Hello? I am back, ladies and gentlemen. I have returned. Good morning. How you doing? Is everyone doing okay? Let's make some gamer. Good morning. Oh. Hope you guys are doing good today. It is super warm in Germany. It's insane. I can literally do nothing and still sweat. It is impossible. Bruh. Opening the window?
Make a good game and don't.
It's useless.
The money will come.
Because it's hotter outside than it is inside. Amen. Good morning, my brother. How you doing? Welcome. First chatter. Ui.
Smart hello hell doesn't exist. Don't be afraid of death and
Bombier, good morning, Mr. Collector's Alt, Mr. Real, super cool. How you guys doing? Today in the game, we're going to implement items, and I'll think about how we can merge different types of items together. Huh. That's a problem. How we can merge different types of items together and then create new items, even if they are not in the same slot. Stuff like that. We'll figure that out. But first, you guys linked me something that I find very interesting. This guy sold 200,000 copies. How did you do it, man? I wanna do it too, man. Maybe I should stop streaming. Yes. I mean, if you really just want to make games, you should not stream and make YouTube content. This guy probably... Is that his first video? No, he made 27... Oh, did he? Yeah, he made 27 videos. But he made trailers only. Trailer. Very short. So he didn't spend any time on YouTube, is what I'm saying. And streaming or whatever. So this guy just made good games, didn't he? So yeah, interesting video. We're gonna watch this, but obviously first we're gonna take a look at his games. Link. Okay, My Little Life, Heretics Fork, Zapling Be Gone, and Yin Yang Pong. Oh my god, is that bright? Sorry, I apologize. Damn. My Little Life. It's a pixel art... Hey. Wait, is that the game? Wait, so the game is on the desktop at all times, but it's not taking up the full window? Okay. So basically you build your window? The house that you built is the size of the window. If I get that code... No. That's not true. Where would your game be? With all the chat's help? With or without? What you're talking about, Mr. Latrome? It runs on your desktop. I don't understand that at all. Okay, so this game is too 5-head for me, but I can see that it's interesting for sure. Damn, this guy had 1,000 players. No, it tripled down, but holy god damn, bro. I guess people knew him already. How did he farm wishlists? Okay. Wait. Hey? Oh, he started with 200. Oh, I see. Yeah, because he made other games too. So it's really difficult to tell, but I guess the release of this game ballooned his follower count a lot. Wait, so this game is from 2025? Oh wait, the follower count is for the game or the person? Wait, when you follow... Oh wait, that's following the game, right? But how did it already have 200 followers? These types of games are trending right now? Why, like the desktop games? A relaxing life sim that lives on the bottom of your screen while you do other things. Aha, so basically non-active games. Interesting. Similar to Stardew Valley, really? Huh. How many update posts did he write for that? And are they of big quality? Major update, May 29. I mean, it's just text, I guess. And some, okay, yeah. And so basically not that much work spent on this, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, patch event. So you don't really need to have these fancy update posts. You just need to inform the user. Okay, interesting. Because I always thought you need to have like, god damn, 2,800. Wait, is that Diablo? Deck building, tower defense? Arcade strategy. 2013, 2023. Holy reviews. Kinda started the trend, Cakez. Rusty's retirement started the trend. Okay, what is that? So this is the trend of desktop games. Oh, I see, it's copycat. Which is fine, by the way. I'm not saying that that's bad. I'm just saying that that's what it is. So he copied the entire idea, concept of the game. Interesting. How is he doing that? Wait, what? So wait, how does that work? Is that like a transparent window? Rusty is made in Godot, by the way, Cakez. Oh, really? It's made in Godot? Cool. These little indie games are sitting on the taskbar. Real cool. They are sitting on the taskbar. Okay. Can you drag them like... I guess you can. Let's see. So it's basically Stardew Valley, but for people that have Aufmerksamkeitsdefizitsyndrom in English. ADHD. So they need to do something else. Awesome. I mean, the pixel art looks really weird. That looks like AI pixel art to me. Gotta be honest here, bro. Like, at least this. But even if it is, who cares, right? You can watch Cakez while playing it? True, actually. Cool. Let's see. How's it look? See, these are not his games though, but I got derailed, I guess. Cool. It's an idler brawl, whole other genre. Yeah, it is. But this is the type of game that he made. And it looks like he's making clones of other games. What is this game here? Damn, that looks good. Holy. Is this guy an artist too? Maybe he's gonna go into this in the videos, but damn, this looks amazing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's watch the trailer of that. That's crazy good. Holy. Did he pay someone to do this? Oh my god. Yeah, guys, see, just one more point. If you are making such a game, like these type of shader effects, I'm pretty sure this is just in the game. That's crazy. Bruh. Endless mode, optimization, torment, modify. Oh my god. So it's like a tower defense game. Damn, that's cool. That's the type of game I wanted to make. He actually made it. Look at this. There's a tower in the middle. Enemies approaching. And you do upgrades on the tower. Well, too late? No, it's not too late. You can make... And for him, it's... Wow, the animations on the cards are really good. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. They flip. I mean, they're cut off here. But otherwise... Nice. That looks good too. Wow. Crazy. God damn. It flickers a little bit too much. It's a bit unsettling, I have to be honest. But holy, this game is amazing. 100,000 wishlists too. 36 in game. And yeah, obviously, what is this? Bundle? Free key giveaway. Okay. Wow. He does have a baseline of players on every single game. This guy is farming. Holy. What is... Wait, that looks like Celeste. You see how I said Celeste, not Celeste? Is it? Is that a puzzle game more? Oh, you can see the quality shift though. This one, it does look aesthetically pleasing yes, but comparatively to the other types of games, there's a comic in there too? Damn, this guy's good. I wonder if he's an artist. That looks amazing as well. Damn, this guy's just insane. He's making a game a year. Hey, that's how I started, but it actually looks good. No, actually, yin yang ping pong. Oh, wait, I have seen this type of game. Wait, someone stole... Wait, I saw that while scrolling through Twitter. This is basically the way this works is, if this ball hits this rectangle, the rectangle turns white. And if this... Or the other way around. No, it's gotta turn white. And the white ball creates black rectangles. And then they bounce off by doing a circular rectangular collision. But I saw this as a Twitter post and someone pretended to be the guy that made this game. To farm, and he had like millions of views or something on the post or something. Maybe not millions, but quite a lot. That's gotta be this, right? Yeah, so essentially that. But you can't do anything, can you? You're just sitting there. Is it free? It's free. Okay, content for the game. Supporter pack, okay. So he made this... Okay. But I mean, wait, how do you spawn another one? You can't... Wait, how do you spawn one? Why is there 2 black ones here? Why is there 3 now? Nani? Hey! Maybe it was this guy? I don't think so. The guy that made the Twitter post looked like some corporate dumbass, to be honest. So, you know, basically an engagement farmer or whatever you want to call these. Wait, why is this guy slower now? What the hell? Oof. Okay, so basically that's the entire game idea. Oh wow, even with particle effects now. Damn, cool. And how do they multiply? That looks good. So basically he's shot... Hey, what happened? What the hell? Where's the game in here? It's just a cool game. And it doesn't cost any money. And so... Yeah, essentially, that's why no one really is playing this. But hey, free game, just to have like the first... See, I think we're 2024 though, so he had released other games before this. Interesting. Okay, so just a really long intro for this video. How did you do it, man? Awesome, really cool. I kind of want to find the Twitter guy though. Wait, does he have Twitter linked? 9finger Games. I'm gonna try to find Twitter and see if it's this guy, but I don't think it is. 9fingergamesx.com. Wait, Linktree. Twitter. That was not the guy, by the way. No. The guy making the post wasn't this guy, for sure. Nope. That was not him. So basically it was some suit-looking guy that pretended to be all smart and stuff. Just made something I made over the weekend. Yeah. Okay, anyways. He just stole a cool idea. Anyways, let's just go. Keep going. Interesting. How did you do it, bro?
Hello.
Hello.
So first of all, I'm not an influencer. I don't know how to make this entertaining. I'm treating this more like a live talk. Like we're just talking at each other. There's going to be no cuts or fancy stuff to keep you entertained. I don't know how to do that. I don't really care about doing that. Just imagine you're in a room with me. This talk comes from a conversation...
Yeah, the volume is low. Let me try to increase it. Trying to do 200%.
I had with an aspiring game dev, a friend of mine, who he called YouTubers and influencers
an
an echo
YouTube,
chamber
yeah.
for people who have never released a game. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't think I do. But I do think we could use a bit more nuanced content.
Wait. That's important. That's important.
Who he called YouTubers and influencers an echo chamber, cuts or fancy stuff to keep you entertained. I don't know how to do that. I don't really care about doing that. Just imagine you're in a room with me. This talk comes from a conversation I had with an aspiring game dev, a friend of mine, who he called YouTubers and influencers an echo chamber for people who have never released a game.
True, so true. It's basically a feel-good circle. 100%. 100%. That's why I always point out, why are you not going into specifics? Well, maybe these guys don't even know.
I don't know if I agree with that. I don't think
he doesn't speak fast. I just increased the speed to 1.5. If he's too fast, let me know.
But I do think we could use a bit more nuanced content from people who aren't making videos purely for entertainment and more kind of more educational. So that's what this is, I guess.
Yes, I agree.
Okay, there's this slide exists on like every talk you'll see, and it always comes across as like braggy.
No, I don't think it's braggy. It's called your references. It's like when you apply for a job, you give them your CV. This is your CV so that the viewer can see what you have done and they can decide portfolio. Exactly. They can decide on their own, oh, this guy is a trustworthy source or not. Exactly. So he releases 5 games in 3 years and my God, he releases 3 games in 5 years, sold over 230,000 units. Damn, mostly solo developed, PC, Steam focused released. Some have made it to console. I get to do what I love for a living. I'm super grateful, but it has not been a sunshine and rainbows, of course. And I wonder if what about the art? If he made the art himself or not.
And I've never really understood why it was there until I had to make one myself. It's just to build credibility.
Yes.
So I'm keeping it short. I'm just going to be like, I've released 3 games in 5 years. I've sold over 230,000 units. I'm mostly solo developed. More on that later.
Yeah.
It's focused on PC releases.
I wonder if this guy, like in 5 years, right? If this is his entire journey time, or if previous to this he started dabbling in game development but didn't really get anything done.
The games have made it to console, but they're really made for PC. And if you're like a mobile game dev, then this probably isn't for you.
The reason why I'm saying that is because oftentimes what people leave out is the time they spend doing game development but failing. And I think that's really important to add into, because it basically is time you spend making games as well. These guys just don't know how to close the door. Just having one stream where I don't get interrupted would be awesome, man. Just one stream, bro. It is really infuriating having this every day. You're very agreeable today, Cakez. Am I? Okay, let's continue.
I have no idea about that environment and that world, so this is mostly focused on PC releases. And this is my process. No, this isn't my process. This is the opposite.
Bro, can you make it more blurry, please? Like, what the hell? I don't think that helps.
Of my process.
Huh? Can anyone read this? Choose. Create. Okay, bro. I can? That's impossible to read. Listen to the video. Listen to the video.
This actually is a image I saw online. I think it was posted on Reddit. And it was basically their plan for releasing a game from start to finish. And it was pretty in depth. And I just remember seeing it and being like, that is the complete opposite of how I do things. I do things like this, for better or worse.
True. Me too, man. I kept crawling and I kept working. And it kept working. Yeah, see, like I keep crawling, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work, man. Why?
Chaotic. I just kept crawling and it just kept working. Is basically my motto at this point. In retrospect, I obviously had reasons for the things I did.
See, like story of my lifetime. Like you just try out something all the time and it just never works. Never. In the future, I will though. Okay? You didn't release a single game. What is not working, bro? Making changes to the game, seeing big improvements. But you're right. I didn't release my game yet, which I plan to do this year. So maybe we see a difference after that. And the game after that. Like the small game after that. Maybe. You do zero marketing outside Twitch. You're wrong. I have a YouTube channel that earns about 70,000 views a month. That is incorrect, sir.
But it was never really planned out.
Early access, yes.
Okay, so what is the point of this talk?
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell you how to do it, because everyone's situation is completely different.
Yeah, I like your story.
Everyone's journey in indie development will be different as well.
True.
I can't tell you how to do it with any certainty at all, because it's likely won't be applicable to you.
Exactly.
At the end of these slides, I will go through some tips and some things I've learned, not until I've created some kind of context about why I think those things are important.
Mm-hmm.
My first job out of uni was an
online gambling job. I wonder, let's see, this industry is fucking evil, whole industry pop.x. They took something, a lot of games, extracted everything. See, so even though, and that's an interesting part, right, by the way, as far as I know, and correct me if I'm wrong, please, the guy that made Vampire Survivors started out similarly in a similar job. And therefore, in Vampire Survivors, the game is so addicting because of the chests, the loot boxes, and the damage numbers. Gambling is almost exactly the same because it acts on human instinct. It makes you addicted because it shows you numbers. It adds in polish to the game to make you feel good when you win. Listen. Oh my god, this guy. I need to ban this guy for an hour. See you in an hour, bro. Ding numbers go up. Exactly. That's why Balatro works. And yeah, I don't have time to argue with these idiots every day, man. Holy. So annoying. Kept wanting to leave, but kept getting promotions instead. Oh, I see. So he got more money.
Online gambling company. And that industry is something I fundamentally disagree with now.
Yeah.
But at the time, I was young. I was like, cool, looks good on my CV. Might as well do it. Blah, blah, blah.
So basically he was working as a tester for games and then a test lead producer. So he basically tested these games to see how addicting they are, or like where they can be improved.
Yeah, this whole industry is
It's better until you get paid. Yeah, exactly, bro.
funded by what in gaming we would call whales. In online gambling, they're basically addicts. Imagine an alcoholic having a drink in their pocket at all times. That's kind of what online slots are for a gambling addict.
Yep.
I think if you were in this industry, you're not a bad person. I mean, I was in the industry, so I can't really blame someone.
So no, I don't think so either, because you are just trying to make ends meet. And I don't think it's bad at all if you find a way to feed your family, no matter what you do, because you just pick something that helps you feed your family or that helps you stay alive. I don't care about that at all, because if anything, the government would need to do something about it so these jobs don't exist, so these people cannot be exploited. If the government doesn't do anything and it allows these things to happen and you just happen to work there, you just happen to work there. That's the way it is. I agree, we sell human feet. Now that should be stopped at all costs, bro. I'm gonna report you.
In that industry.
So like, for example, you can hate Twitch, but at least not all gambling, but they started to put their foot down against gambling and banned some of it. Not all of it, but some of it. There's still gambling on Twitch, especially CSGO.
It's not an industry I like, but the individuals I don't mind. Like, they're just people at the end of the day trying to collect a salary and get some experience in game development.
Yeah, exactly.
What I don't like about it is it kind of pulls super passionate game developers from a young age into that environment. And then they take a job being like, it'll be good for my CV. They think they're making games, but ultimately what they're doing is kind of making something adjacent to games, like the game's evil cousin or something. They are making...
No, so like, what I get from these jobs, and I haven't worked one myself, but I can see it in his not his first game, but in this game here already. The Yin Yang game. They work on human psychology a lot, and they know how to make games addicting, or at least engaging enough so that the players play for a long time. And you can see this, not so much in this game, I don't know what that is, but at least the deck builder game here. The way the cards flip, the way they are animated, it all looks very well polished and very well done. And I think that the number one thing that you work on these types of games when you're doing these online games is polish. You're trying to make it as flashy and interesting and rewarding as possible. And that will allow you to, you can apply that to your own games. If you add that to your own games and make these the same way, then they create that appeal and that addiction too, without necessarily being harmful like these online gambling games are, because you're losing all your money, right?
So yeah, I stayed there for a few years, just because it would look good on my CV, and I kept getting like promotions or.
But he was a tester, right? He wasn't making games.
Promotions to be like, oh, that looks good. So I was a tester, then a test lead, and then a producer, and then because the company's ethos was so bad, it was like a constant blame game, and it kind of like gave me, this is hyperbole, but gave me PTSD for working in big office environments. And I already had from childhood like a problem with authority anyway, and a reluctance to be told what to do, so that kind of compounded it. And I was pretty depressed. If I can quit, I was like, I'm outie.
Goddamn.
When I quit, I moved back to my mum's like 1-bedroom flat.
Nice. This is where you farm your money. This is where you have time. You don't really have to pay anything. You probably have money saved up from working the game development job. You have like a couple of Ks around. You don't need to spend anything. And this is where you start farming. Yes, this is where you start making games. Like a closet, I guess you'd call it, because there's no window into like a bedroom, and stayed there for a few years. This was kind of during COVID. Wait a minute. So if we follow the leads here, to 2019, his first game. See, this is what I mean. This is a little bit more. There's a little bit, well, 5 years. I don't know when in 2019, but his first game released was it 2023, 2022? I think 2022. So it took him 2 years to get his first game done on Steam, at least on Steam. Maybe there's more games here that we didn't see yet, so that he doesn't advertise. No, so wait, there's more? I know there's 2023, 2022. Yeah, so 2022. It took him about, let's say, 2 years for his first game. Which I think sounds reasonable. I think he's using Game Maker. Really good stuff.
And I already had from childhood like a problem with authority anyway, and a reluctance to be told what to do, so that kind of compounded it. And I was pretty depressed. If I can quit, I was like, I'm outie.
Oh wait.
When I quit, I moved back to my mum's like 1-bedroom flat. Converted a closet, I guess you'd call it, because there's no window into like a bedroom, and stayed there for a few years. This was kind of during COVID, and whenever I'm in like a bad headspace, I usually create stuff. I think during that time and just before that time,
Man, I wish I was the same. When I'm in a bad headspace, I just play games.
I did a bunch of.
I waste my time, man. I waste so many years of my life just playing games, but it was a good time, I have to say. I was having fun, so those were the best times. But I never created games.
Creative stuff just to kind of get out of my
Hello,
own head,
Mr. David.
which was I wrote a pilot for an animated TV sitcom thing. Tried pitching that to Adult Swim, didn't work, didn't go very far, but whatever. I wrote like a small novel that I just deleted when I finished it. A bunch of weird stuff. But one of the things I did do is I started making like an indie game, again as a hobby. Didn't expect it to go anywhere. It was a Metroidvania, and then I saw a video of a streamer, or I guess a live stream of a streamer, playing a game in a similar genre to the one I was making as a hobby. And that game was on Kickstarter at the time, and it was being pretty successful. It was Hike with the Robot by Mr. Morris Games, and he was on a small streamer called Taco something.
Hiker the
a
what?
game in a similar genre to the one I was making as a hobby. And that game was on Kickstarter at the time, and it was being pretty successful. It was Hike with the Robot by Mr. Morris Games.
Hiker the Robot? Mr. Morris Games? Eh? What? Mr. Morris Games? Mr. Morris Games. Oh, this game. The robot. Yeah, that game. That we saw that. Okay, so wait, he was making a similar game, then he saw this game was really popular on Kickstarter. Aha! And so he was like, okay, let's see.
And he was on a small streamer called Taco something. I'll put a link somewhere. Yeah, and I saw that game, and I was like, hey, that kind of looks like mine. If he can do it, I can do it. So I thought, fuck it. And I've done a Kickstarter, raised about 12k, and that allowed me to move out of my mum's flat and into a 3-bedroom flat with both my brothers.
Cool. We need to do Kickstarter, man. 12k? Holy mo. I don't think we're gonna get 12k at all, but hey, 1k, 2k? Free Kickstarted money.
That brings me to game 1, which is Zapping Bygone. It's a Metroidvania where you steal the skulls of your enemies and you wear them to gain new abilities. Very similar mechanics to Hollow Knight. The only real difference is the protagonist, the art style, and some kind of unique abilities. And obviously the story. This game was basically made mostly with the Kickstarter funds, all with the Kickstarter funds, and whatever savings I had left. And when I hit that release button...
Hey, wait, so which Kickstarter... Wait, you made a Kickstarter for that too? Zapling Begone Kickstarter. Wait. Zapling Begone Kickstarter. How much did you raise? Zapling Begone, the Soul Rapping Alien Adventure. Can you load? Wishlist on Steam, $12,000 for just some. I'm gonna be me. Huh? How are these guys cheating this money? Like, tell me how you're cheating that money, cause I want that too. Like, I can make that. Huh? I mean, the tentacles look good, I guess. What the hell? They are smart. Oh, wow, that looks good. Damn, that looks good. Oh, wow, that looks amazing, actually. Never mind, I'm stupid. Yeah, okay, I'm dumb. Holy, that looked really cool. That looks like Celeste. Okay. Aha. With, like, comic stuff. What is this? Wait, is that supposed to be a puzzle? Holy, what the hell? Okay, wait. What was the video on Kickstarter for that? Play. Wait, what did he say? Play the video, mate. Play the video! Hello? Eh? Does it have to load the video? Is this Kickstarter? No, the Kickstarter... Like, it dies or something. Huh? Oh, there it is. Bro, you can't be serious. It's actually making me mad. How on earth? Like, so, wait, you're that good with pixel art? Uh-huh. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Good polish. Good effects. What is this? Loot box? Huh? Uh-huh. Yeah. The polish on this is great. You can see it, guys. You can definitely see the polish on this. He had tons of content. Look at the trailer. It's filled with gameplay, yeah. Different gameplay, different enemies, different effects. Yeah, and then also, what is this, right? There seems to be some sort of progression system. Maybe. Damn, and it plays well probably too. Yeah. Damn, that looks good. Yeah, and you're right. So... And now he's probably talking about support on Kickstarter for exclusive rewards. Damn, that looks good. Okay.
Hi, I'm Stevie, the solo developer of Zapling Bygone, a pixel art Metroidvania where you play as a murderous tentacle alien. Spoilers ahead. Lore and mystery, but it is all optional. You could complete...
Damn, okay, so he spent... Wait a minute. Wait, so because the video is a little bit all over the place. Game 1 Zapling Begone, but... He was also talking about Kickstarter raised 12k. I had no intention. Wait, I started making a game to escape reality, creating things to get me out of my head. I had no intention for this being a proper game initially until I saw a small streamer playing a solo game developer game. I saw the same genre. It was the same genre of my hobby game, so I took it more seriously and did a Kickstarter. See, like, is this like his first game? Yeah, this is the game. I know. We saw that game earlier. I'm sorry, I'm missing the message. Yeah. This is the game. Yeah, we saw that. Wait, never mind. This is the game. Ah, now it all makes sense. Heiko the robot. Aha. So he saw this game And he was like, wait, I want to make something similar. That's where he drew the inspiration from. And so he just... I see, so he remade this game. Cool. Damn. Very nice. He made a really good game. Now you guys can call it, see, like, if I was making this game here, if I made that game, then people would call me a copycat. But he is a gigachat. 500 people, 30k, yeah. It can work out for some people and games, Kickstarter that is, marketing-wise, and for a game success, but it's a gamble and a lot of work involved. Yeah, I know, your stance on it. He is a yoink master, everything that Mr. Morris Games does. He is yoinking everything that Mr. Morris Games does. He is? Really? Is that on the Steam page too? It's like feedback. What is this? Positive reviews, 83. Let's see. Almost no heals. Kills the entire game. Checkpoints. Not terrible. Many things that surrounded... soured the experience for me. Still enjoyed it a bit. Color palette too dark, something a bit difficult to see. I guess it's fine. Zappling begun as a game with a neat premise. You are Zappling? Game is fun, hidden gem in the world of Metroidvania games. That said, I can't recommend it. Reason being, the zone in the game you can access early. Once there without double jump, you can't leave and get soft locked. No one's mentioning the other game, so it doesn't really matter. Cool. Nice. I think he made a really good game. Okay. And the game released in 2022. This is his first game. So he spent about 2 to 3 years on this, which sounds reasonable. With the experience he had from the gambling game company, he basically, it was like this, guys. From 2017 till 2022, it took him to get his first game out. You can say the very first part, 2017, till he started working on this game, was basically learning some part of game development. Not entirely, but, you know, big parts of game development. And then he applied those in his first game. And the reason why I'm saying that is, number one, to cope myself. But also, number two, to explain that when these people come out with these amazing games as their first games, there's a lot more backlog than you just don't see. And it's really important to keep pointing this out. Otherwise, you just feel worse about yourself because you do not have the same results, or your game looks worse, your game plays worse. It just feels like an unfair comparison.
And whatever savings I had left. And when I hit that release button, it was the same month that I had to borrow money to pay rent. So it was really kind of on the edge.
Crazy. Okay.
Initial sales were pretty slow, so I had to start my next game like straight away, even though I was quite burnt out.
Yeah, the initial sales, like he has 100 reviews. I don't think... Yeah, all-time peak 36, not that much, yeah. But it was stable, somewhat, a couple of players a day. It's probably not that much money, but I guess it helped him. He was able to survive with this. Okay, cool. Hey, released the first game, looked kind of good, and now he's onto the next game.
So what my plan was to do was to make a bunch of small prototypes, see which one is the most...
How do you have 13k wishlist and less sales, Cakez? 13k wishlist? He doesn't have 13k wishlists there. On this game? Yes, he has 13k wishlists, but you're not looking at the full picture. These wishlists came in later. Never mind, they did not. What the hell? He had 5,000 wishlists before release. What the hell? How? Kickstarter. Never mind, guys, Kickstarter. No, guys, this is because of Kickstarter. Then it released and then it slowed down. So this is the actual growth. So you take 2023, you go to 2025. It started on 13,000. You got about 400 wish lists in 2 years, something like that. But let's move on here, guys. We're spending too much time.
Fun,
okay.
And then roll with that. But what ended up happening is I made one prototype, and then a publisher messaged me or emailed me and was like, "Hey, can we publish this?" So I was like, yeah, I need money. During this time, I also joined like a private Discord server.
Let's go back.
Is the most fun, and then roll with that. But what ended up happening is I made one prototype, and then
Let's go back.
Pretty slow. So I had to start my next game like straight away, even though I was quite burnt out.
Yeah.
So what my plan was to do was to make a bunch of small prototypes, see which one is the most fun, and then roll with that. But what ended up happening is I made one prototype and then
Do you see what he did? I think he doesn't really focus on enough on this, but that's the right way to do it. He made a bunch of prototypes, different small games, and then apparently one of those prototypes got picked up by a company that messaged him and told him, hey, we want to publish your game. And so if you're starting to get into game development, you need to have some experience making games. Making prototypes and then seeing the reception is one of the best ways to find out which game will sell the most for you if you want to make a living making games. Because that's, for most people, that is the number one incentive at first, because they want to be able to quit their job. Usual reception is 0 views. I don't know how he did it though. Maybe he put these out on itch.io.
Publisher messaged me or emailed me and was like, hey, could we publish this? So I was like, yeah, I need money. During this time, I also joined like a private Discord server with a bunch of other small indie developers that really kept me motivated. I don't think I would have finished this game without them, or at least it wouldn't have been as good as it was without them. They definitely helped me. And I learned a lot about marketing and what does and what doesn't work simply by bouncing ideas off them and sharing struggles. And that was super important. I'm still in that group today.
Which Discord private group? Can you like tell me too, bro? Like, I would like to ask some questions.
So yeah, Heretics Fork is the game.
Because my chat is just hostile, man. I need to ask someone else.
That got published. Many people are very anti-publisher, and I am too, to a large extent.
Yeah.
But the truth is, sometimes you kind of need their cash to make what you want to make. Publishers are kind of a necessary evil.
During the Vampire Survivors app, I noticed that when you get OP in Vampire Survivors, you don't have to move. Oh yeah, that's the idea I had too. There's even videos about that as well.
In a lot of ways. They allow games to be made. These days, I kind of look at them as more like a bank loan than a publisher. So Heretics Fork is a game that was kind of made a bit late on the Vampire Survivors hype.
Heretics Fork. Oh, so that is the game. Wait. No, wait. Yeah. So that's the tower defense game that we wanted to make too. The one tower in the middle that shoots enemies coming to you, and we weren't gonna do a deck building game, but we were gonna do a you decide what you upgrade. So you have like a timer that resets itself. You can skip the timer by spending money. Obviously, you get money by killing enemies, and you can also buy upgrades with the money. And so you sometimes, when you re-roll, let's say your shop with the upgrades suck, and you have to re-roll it again, spending money to re-roll, or you wait for the timer. But if you wait for the timer, then there's more enemies coming to approach you. And I feel like I should really make this game again, much like this game, but instead of a card game, just make it like the Warcraft 3 game, right? In a forest with a nice lighting setting and stuff like that. I feel like I want to make that game again, give it another go, but not in Godot! Because while I did have fun in Godot at the very beginning, towards the end it was too frustrating and I didn't even finish it. The publisher wanted to publish the first game? Are you sure? Because he said that he made prototypes, and one of those prototypes was picked up by a publisher, bro. Mindset issue? No, it's not a mindset issue. I gave Godot many tries, okay? Many chances. Every time I logged in to work on Godot, I got the scene error. So if I get past the scene error like 5 times, I gave Godot 5 chances. The 6th time, at some point, it's enough.
So I had to make it quite a bit different than a straight kind of clone. So what I did was I realized in Vampire Survivors, when you get really powerful, you don't have to move. At least you didn't. I don't know what the updates are like. And you can just kind of stay still.
Looks amazing,
and I was like,
bro.
that just seems like a tower defense. So if you're staying still and you're auto-attacking enemies, it's basically a tower. So I made Vampire Survivors type game, but you don't move and you're just upgrading a tower in
Smart.
the center of your screen, and you upgrade that tower by using like a deck builder mechanic.
Guys, look at the freaking amazing animations and polishing effects in the game. It's
so
crazy.
It's basically the...
Just to show you. Like, I wonder if this is in the video.
You don't move, and you're just upgrading a tower in the center of your screen, and you upgrade that tower by using like...
Wait, the font
mechanics.
as well.
So
here.
It's basically
Maybe it's in the video.
Constantly killing enemies, funness.
We need to know how the art is made. He must be paying people. Yeah, so I want to know that too. He doesn't go into this at all. And if he doesn't go into it at all, I will be very disappointed. Because he didn't go into it in the first game. Maybe he's just assuming that we know that he made the art himself. But I want to know how he made the art, man.
Of Vampire Survivors. It's the...
Because it looks amazing. I spent 3 years learning pixel art, and maybe if I spend a lot of time on this, I could make it, but that would balloon my game development time into...
strategic element of a deck builder combined with the weapon upgrade system from Rotato. These mechanics aren't...
We have the power of the internet. Reach out to him. Yeah, I'm gonna reach out to him. I will ask him. We can even write a comment on the YouTube channel.
When they get combined, they become something very unique. I don't think there's another game like Helty Talk out there that I've seen.
Yeah, like, so the idea without the deck builder is from Warcraft 3. It was done there, but the deck building aspect definitely makes it unique. Sorry, not interesting.
I also used the lore from that.
Holy! 1 year development, and he sold 140,000 copies. That is probably his most successful game. Yeah, 2,800. That's crazy, bro. Damn. The publisher probably helped him with the artist. Yeah, but he already had good art here too. This is also amazing art. Looks really good too. So how did he do the art? Maybe on the Kickstarter we can find out. So the Kickstarter for... Wait, no, sorry, not this. The Kickstarter for this game, what did he ask for? Play as an alien, pixel art Metroidvania, coming soon. Unlocked. Switch port, locked. Okay. So, metal face mode. Instead of finding the skull, randomizer mode. Wait, so... Faster gameplay? Story? World? Rewards. Get the game, supporter, beta tester, bug. Okay, oh wow, that's crazy. Oh wow, damn. A little, oh wow, okay, wow, that's crazy. What's next? Boss fights, skulls. He's not talking about RT at all. I'm Steve, I've been in hobbyist game dev for over 10 years. Ha. And I thought 5 years was a lot already. 10 years! 10 years for his first game. Hobbyist, of course, so on and off, not full time, but here it is. Maybe he's lying. So you think, sorry, like, listen, we have listened to him talk for 8 minutes now. You oftentimes can tell by the way someone talks if they are genuine or not. I have nothing but a genuine feel from this guy. You know? Nothing but genuine. So I don't think he's lying here. Guys, have you ever had this person that you interacted with and you immediately got to the vibe that something's off? That he's gotta be hiding something, or he's lying to you in one way or another? I'm not getting that vibe from him. Just for fun experiment. Before I knew I was making a fully fledged Metroidvania, and I quit my job to work on it full time. I have a professional experience working in the gaming industry as a game tester, test lead, and a games producer. Wow, okay, extremely excited to work on my passion project. Feedback. Okay, physical rewards. That looks good, by the way. Yeah, I like it. Risks and challenges. So he's not talking about how the art is made. Maybe he paid someone. Not sure. FAQ. Nothing. Okay, well. That's fine. Alright, let's go back to the video. Maybe he talks about how he did the art. That's why scammers like this reach out to blue-eyed like you, dog. Guys, is that a negative message or just a dumb person? I can't tell, man. Like, should I ban you for 5 minutes so you change your behavior or not? 100% positive message? Fuck you? Okay. Now you're gone for 10 minutes. He's one of us? No, he's not one of you. He's gone now. And let me play the sound here, okay? Goodbye. Tschüss.
Random sketch thing I wrote and tried to pitch to Adult Swim as like the backdrop and the aesthetic of the game, which was an office in hell, but hell is overpopulated, so they have to try and figure out better ways and like make a computer system to help punish sinners more efficiently. This game took a year to development. It took a year to develop, and it sold over 140,000 copies.
How did you do the art?
So wildly successful to compared to any expectation.
How did you do the art?
I had. Still my most high-selling game so far.
Yeah, I can see that.
Then moving on.
And how did you do the art? You're not saying that! Game 3, okay.
On from that, again, I should have taken a break because I was getting burnt out, but I think this whole thing I have in...
But money. Wow, 50% sales from China. Interesting. 51,000 units. Oh, damn. 1 year development. Wait, what are these games made in? They're all made in Rust? I just don't think so, man. Let's see. My Little Life is made in Godot, as far as I... Oh, Game Maker. You guys are trying to tell me that it's made in Godot. Ah, of course it's not made in Godot. You can't make these good games in Godot. You just can't, bro. You need to have a better engine.
My head about game development and creative stuff being a escape from reality. If I'm not doing it, I kind of feel weird. So I always have to start something straight away.
I mean, bro, okay. I mean, if that's your problem, I think that's a good problem to have, bro. So look at the success you have.
One of the developers I met in that Discord channel I mentioned before was the same guy who made Haiku the Robot, the one I mentioned earlier. And at the time, he was making a game.
Are you gonna share a link to that private Discord server, man? Or you know, I write you a message and you send me the link to that Discord, please. I'm a game developer too. I struggle too, man. Please. Come on, you gotta share this, please.
Retirement, and it's popping off on social media. It's getting a lot of traction on social media and marketing. Had like a really good hook.
Just read the video, man.
I was like, it's a really cool concept. So what I did is I made a game with that similar hook, with it being just on the bottom of your screen or just on the side of your screen to allow you to play the game while you're doing other things. But instead of it being a farming sim.
I like this guy, but he's unfortunately doing exactly the same thing as all of the other YouTubers are doing. You are just talking about what you did, but you're not really going into specifics. So, for example, the one bit that I really liked a lot was the part about the prototypes that you did. It would have been cool to see some of those prototypes that failed and why you think they failed, because that allows the viewer to see, oh, okay, so he tried these things, they didn't work out. So I guess I'm not the only person that has these failed projects. And yeah, he's talking about what happened, not how he did it. And unfortunately, that just is, it doesn't help much, if that makes sense, because we still don't know how he made the art. And that's one of the biggest questions for people that get into game development. Your games look amazing, man. How did you do that? I really like this type of stuff, but we need to, like, did you learn A-Sprite? Did you pay someone? How much did they want? Did you know someone? How did you find that person? Because like all of these questions, this will come up for every game developer out there. Everyone that's starting out, 99% of people start out alone. They have no knowledge. They have no people that help them. They have no friends. And they are alone in the basement and they just want to make a game and they just dabble in it. But there's all of these roadblocks. Fiverr? Yeah, are you sure? What's special about his art, though? I don't get it. Now, you want to see how people start out when they first make games? Watch. wrong assets. There is nothing that particularly special about his art. But when you have no experience, you're probably starting out like this, man. Okay? Or let's say you're making a pixel art game. You might be starting out like this. These are my first 2 trees. So, and it took me 3 years alongside game development and other duties, of course, other responsibilities, to get to a somewhat meaningful level in pixel art, which, well, let's see, here are some trees that look good. Now I can make a good looking tree. But it took a long time to get there. And you can't just completely neglect that fact that this is a huge topic for every game developer out there. Now, when you're saying his games don't look that great, bro, I think these games look amazing compared to what many other indie game developers put out there on a daily basis. This looks 10 times, 20 times better than what you can find almost every single day getting put out there. Their games look terrible. And I'm not going to name any other game developers. I have some examples, but you probably know some of them yourself. And that's what I mean. So, unfortunately, I would have loved to get more on that, get more information on that part, because that could be some actual tangible information that can be applied to almost everyone else, or at least give a solution to a problem that will happen or that everyone will encounter, because not everyone will be able to make a game in a team, and they don't know an artist when they're starting out. Like I don't know any artist. Blabbering, goddamn. Okay, wait, let me send you for 5 minutes. Goodbye. Let's keep going.
Like Rusty's Retirement, it was a life sim. I feel like a life sim is still kind of cozy, just like a farming sim, so it's that same audience.
Why are you linking a YouTube video as your first message, bro? Huh? What is that? Why is this guy linking a YouTube video? Full-time indie dev? Zeppelin be gone. Okay. Streamed. Coming soon. Starting soon. He blasts you with like 10% of the video for the starting soon screen? Uh-huh. What is this? So he makes his own art? A sprite? What is this? Hello? He streams? Apparently sometimes, yeah, 4 years ago. Aha! Don't save. Oh wow, he has quite a few things. I saw this stream with that game 4 years ago. No, you did not. You're lying. Okay, Cakez, time to retire these devs, GigaChat devs, GigaChat artists, GigaChat businessmen. We fucking suck. Yeah, man, we're just terrible game developers, bro. I feel you.
Fine's better than bad.
Okay, what is he making in this time? He's making a 64 by 64 sprite.
The line between is
so basically, wait, at the bottom here, that's the preview of the game, and on the top, so he's using some sort of tiled layer or something? What is he making? Aha, so he's drawing the skull.
Yeah,
so he's making the art himself. Man, time to give up. Yeah, guys, we suck. That's the truth. Just watch till the end, please. I will watch till the end, okay? I need to gather some more strength, okay? I just got defeated badly. I had someone punch me in my stomach, so I bent over, and then he gave me a drop kick to the head! So I'm currently recovering, okay, bro? That's why I stick to 16 bits, 16 by 16 pixel art, by the way. Does he stream 24/7 like you? No, he does not. Because he's smart.
Sensitive subject, like the theme of this.
And he streamed for 30 minutes. You guys want me to stream for 30 minutes? I gotta actually turn off the stream today now. Because I'm at 50 minutes already.
It's kind of weird.
Let's just speedrun this a little bit. He's creating a silhouette. Oh, he's making a skeleton. Interesting. Damn, he made all of the art himself?
right? But apart from that,
Okay, what
it's gonna
about
be in
the...
this zone, so it needs to be more bluish.
Is he making an animation or not?
Is that just a trick of the eye? Surely not.
So zoomed in, bro. Oh, he's streaming to YouTube and Twitch at the same time. 4 years ago, though?
Is that actually black?
Wait, this guy was cheating 4 years ago. He could have been reported and banned permanently off Twitch. Because 4 years ago, you weren't allowed to do a stream. This guy's 5-head, yeah, he was doing it before everyone else. You do the same, it is allowed now. It wasn't allowed 4 years ago. You did not... If you did that, you would be banned. So I didn't do it. He just did it. Is merge chat allowed? Nope. Gambler dev mindset. Yeah. Joe. Damn. Okay, so he made this. Wow, that looks good. Okay. But it's not animated. What now? He just puts it... Aha. He puts it in there. And now what?
Friendly part. Friendly window. Wait. I knew that.
What next? You're gonna animate this? JuiceFX. Okay, guys, we're buying JuiceFX. See, like, that's why the game looks so good. We get it now. Please no. Please no, Soulless. Oh yeah, wait, let me see. Soulless. This guy in chat, this random game developer in chat tells me that it's Soulless. Wait, let me see. Yeah, 99 reviews. 2,800 reviews. 716 reviews. So if I didn't know better, this guy is busy counting his money!
Stop moving.
Mm-hmm.
You're trying to cheat. And then the...
Oh, wow. Damn, that looks good. Yeah, Soulless, huh? Yeah, okay. So I have a flag in the game, bruh. You want to tell... You're telling me that my game's Soulless too, yeah? Because I used the tool to animate these two flags. Of course, man. Yeah. I'm not a single person. Everyone told me this looks good. Bruh. Mm-hmm. See, like, this is the problem that many game developers... Flags are not characters. This is foliage in the game, man. Animated foliage in the game. It adds to the environment, the feel, the ambience. It makes the game more alive. And he got this animation in... When did he start? 28. In 10 minutes, he made this animation. The game's looking good, Cakez. Thank you, Nash fan. I appreciate that, bro. You aren't using JuiceFX. Looks pretty sick. No, I'm not using JuiceFX, but maybe I'm gonna use it actually, because that looks great, man. Yeah, so he made this effect, then exported it, and then he just ended the stream, I guess. He didn't want to continue streaming anymore or something. Full-time indie dev. Powered by Restream. Oh, did he get sponsored or something? Internet went rip. Oh, I see. Stream ended that soon. Yeah, good stream, man. Really cool stuff. Yeah, we're gonna try out JuiceFX the next couple of days then. If I have like a use case for it though. Awesome. Thank you very much for linking. This guy is great. I like him. Really cool stuff. So to reiterate, because the video didn't go into it, he made his own art. And I'm assuming now for the second game, not so much, probably. Not sure. If this took 1 year to develop, I mean, the enemies are not, they are basically just black. And how does the animation look? I mean, the animation looks stiff. Let's just look at the big guys. Right? You guys said earlier, and if a single person in chat right now says that the animations look bad, you guys in chat all unanimously said that this game looks amazing earlier, okay? Now, you are not allowed to say that these animations look bad, okay? Because you already said that they look good. Yeah? So, I see. Yeah. Good stuff, man. Shit. Yeah, you're lying, man. You're just lying. So, you know what you are? Jealous. Jealous. You're jealous, man. I said it. There's nothing you can do about it, bro. Too fast? Doesn't matter, man. Because 2,800 reviews say that they are just right.
But it's a different genre completely.
And 180,000 people that bought the game also say they're just right.
Only sharing the same aspect.
China #1 is the other game, guys. The idle game. Not the one we just looked at. Don't be stupid, chat. I'm just a contrarian. I know.
Where it's an idler and it's hooked to one point of your screen. Okay. And I've just been preaching at you, saying like a bunch of things that aren't relevant and you can't really take much away according to what you should do in development.
Yes.
Kind of intentional. Like I said, I didn't want to tell you what to do, I just wanted to tell you my experience. But I do want to give you some takeaways as well.
Yeah.
And these takeaways are things that should be relevant to everyone, but I don't know. I'm not here to tell you what the gospel is. I'm not here to preach. I'm just to tell you.
No, this is the interesting part of the video, man. Come on, let's go.
What I think. Okay. I keep calling myself
sort of solo developer. I had to help. I have help. God damn it! I had help on every single one of my games to some extent. Music for Zapling Begone was made by my good friend Andres. Heretics Fork and My Little Life, I commissioned some programming help from a good friend even. Aha! Nearly all the art assets from My Little Life are from a single massive asset pack. My Little Life. Aha. So, okay. Finally! I apologize for shouting you out. Calling you out earlier, man. I totally apologize. Because you're doing exactly what people want to know. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate the video. Thank you very much for this. Guys, this is the nuggets that we need. All my games had extensive and free playtesting from fans and friends. That one is very important. This one here, in my opinion, should have been at the top. Because this is the #1 way to make your game better. You missed one. The publishers for Heretics Fork helped come up with a great release plan. Okay, yeah. But he made all the ads himself apart from the last game. But I'm not really interested in the last game so much because his most successful game is this game right here. And he made all... My God. He drew this himself? These characters? Oh my God. How? It's AI. Yeah, it's AI 100%. Right, Copium?
Solo dev. I don't know if that's true. Every single game I've made, I've had some help to some extent from someone else in my life or in business, in work. First game.
For those people that are do not understand, that was a joke. Okay?
Game Zapling Bygone, all the music was made by my friend Anders, and I think that's probably the best part of the game. Heretics Fork and My Little Life both commissioned some programming help from a friend of mine called Evan, who is a really good game maker developer.
This makes me really happy, you know why? Because he exactly breaks down exactly what he did, and thanks to the stream that we saw earlier, where we skimmed through how he made one asset for the game, usually you can see he basically did all of the other assets himself, which is amazing.
Heretics Fork were really good at making like a great release plan.
Very inspiring.
Myself, and that was really instrumental to the success of the game. And last but not least, I've had like extensive and free playtesting from friends and fans who are just passionate about the game and want to make the game better, and they want to play it early. So what I'm saying here is, I don't think you should be too precious about being a solo developer or doing everything yourself, and don't be scared to rely on others. Yeah, I feel like no one... Well, it's extremely rare, at least, that a game is made entirely by yourself.
What about the sound effects?
It's actually good and delivered in good time.
They are so good.
That is rare and really hard to do. Sorry. So developer games that were...
Sorry, I apologize. I'm gonna re-listen to the part of the video because I just spoke over it, and I know how annoying that can be. I apologize. Let me do that.
I feel like no one... Well, it's extremely rare, at least, that a game is made entirely by yourself and is actually good and delivered in good time within a tight budget. That is rare and really hard to do. Most of these solo developer games that were truly made solo, they had like years and years and years and years of development because they were so passionate about doing everything themselves to like the perfect. Animal
Well is an example of a game that was probably like the guy was a solo developer and he spent 7 years on that, and you can see why. The art is great. The polish is great. The puzzles are amazing. It took the community so long to figure these puzzles out, and at the end of the day, he also went with the publisher too. And so, like, the entire game is so well done, but it also took him 7 years. And his wallet is great. Now it is great, yeah.
Perfect degree, which is great. It's an awesome way to make games, but it takes a long time. This is probably the
Heretic's top negative review is saying that he used AI and he's not mentioning it anywhere. So this guy here, you think these are made using AI? And he's not. It's interesting. Top negative review, and you can respond, right? Does the discloses that it uses AI generation? Worse, it has the audacity to sell you an art book that provides insight into the art process. After playing, I can confirm that a fair majority of any of the visual assets are AI generated, and when looking into it further, I found that there's not a single visual artist credited to work on the game. Well, he made them himself. The closest being the art director and key art author. How can you tell? See, that's the problem with the internet. And that's also the problem, in my opinion. There's see full review. This is also the problem with the Stop Killing Games initiative. When someone says, "Oh, it's difficult to do that," they don't give examples on why it's difficult to do that. And then on the other camp, you have people saying, "Oh, it's so easy to do this. There's many games that did this in the past too." And then they don't provide any games or concrete examples of what happened. The only example I could find from the Stop Killing Games initiative where a publisher actually worked together with a group of people to bring a game back to life was EA. And we'll get to that in the future. I'm still gathering information on that. But essentially, that's the problem with the internet. You're just making a statement, but you're not bringing forth evidence. How do you know? Read some posts with the developer, and he did not use AI to make the art for this game. Its pixel art is done by him. The only art he didn't do was the capsule art, which he commissioned. He used an asset pack for the next game because he needed to save time and felt creating pixel art was very time intensive for this project. Please edit your review instead of slandering the developer with no evidence. See, this is the problem with the internet. People are just making up stuff. Like, listen, I could see someone thinking that these character portraits are made using AI. I have generated character portraits using AI too to test out how well it works, and these characters look amazing. Okay, I'll bring one up. Okay, Shade 11 really wanted to see that anyways. I'm just gonna show you one. Okay, too high resolution. Yeah, maybe it is too high resolution. Yeah, let's see. Sprites free AI. For example. Okay. Hello, mama. So that one looks amazing, and it's done purely using AI. Now, if this is in a game and you put it here somewhere, right? People might not be able to tell. Because it does look good enough. I can open it up in Sprite and then we can take a better look. Like here. The pixel art is good enough to a point where maybe here it's a bit broken. You would need to fix it up here a little bit. But it does look good enough to be put in a game. And so someone just making the assumption is very hurtful to the developer if they don't bring forth evidence. Why do you think that, and where can you see it? Baseless accusation in a completely useless review, bashing on a solo developer. A bunch of amateur artists. Now I understand. Okay, bye. You all are a bunch of amateur artists. See, this is another dumb take. Who cares he used AI? I love the game, yeah. So I actually found this game from the dev's YouTube channel, and he talked about how he made this game. He mentioned he bought asset packs for his game My Little Life. He did not mention how he produced the art for this game. it did seem odd to me that he'd explicitly mentioned he needed to buy assets for one game but not another. Yeah, he's a solo developer, so if he's not capable of making art himself for one game, that gives no credit for another. I guess it's true. It is suspicious, but you need to have great evidence for such a great accusation, right? And gives no credit for another. This is very suspicious. I'm not saying it's AI, but I'm just going to say it's suspicious. Yeah, that's all you can say, really. Try to look for single artist credited and that, oh my god, this guy's so dumb. Like this, the more this guy talks, the dumber he sounds. I would not slander game developers, especially with game I was enjoying. I haven't done my research. If I have, okay, and trust me, bro! Trust me, bro! Come on! After looking through the available assets, buying their art book, and searching for scrap of their credits, oh my god, you dumb? See, like, listen, you take an old lady picture, and you add demon horns on top of her, then you scale it down, and then you just make the pixel art, you turn it into pixel art. That is called using a reference. Anyways, so, yeah, so the guy sounds more dumber than with everything he says. Do you have actual evidence? No, he does not, because he didn't answer. Anyways, let's just move on here. Sorry for the long... Yeah. I don't think it's AI. It could be AI, but since he's not saying it's not AI, Reddit, comments, Cakez. This is hilarious. Since when was AI art... Wait, since when was art AI unless it was specifically stated otherwise? To clarify, when I say nearly all mine, I commissioned some of the character capsules... The variants. I commissioned some of the character capsules, the variants. What? Wait. What? I commissioned... how do you read that? What does that mean? So he commissioned the capsules. Is that what he's saying? The capsules were made by someone on Fiverr? He talks about all the human cards, like these character capsules here. The character capsules could mean the portrait. Yeah, I mean, that's mostly what people would think. Yeah. Thank you guys for following. Icon, Bromin, and Terran pull up ahead. Thank you, head pull up. Thank you very much for subscribing, man. Why not give the artist credit when he hired them? If you buy it on Fiverr, you don't have to. You can choose not to do it. Now, that's your point. That's your own decision to do. I don't condone him for not doing it. But hey, it's his decision. Listen, even if he used AI, I don't really care. But yeah. Depends. Yeah, it depends on the artist exactly. Some want you to do it, some don't.
Most important slide on this whole thing.
Let's
got
see.
a lot on it. I probably should split this up into multiple slides.
Don't be afraid to fail.
You should never expect your first painting to be a masterpiece. If you've never painted before, you'll never be able to think that you can skate as soon as you step on a skateboard. Games are the same. That first game you make, first couple games.
Cakez, your mic is muted. Can you please unmute? Gabe Neville. Okay, so my mic is not muted. I can see that right here. You are lying to me, trying to make me look into YouTube chat and check my mic. So you're gone for 10 minutes. Stop lying.
Make the first experimentation you do in games, don't take it so seriously. Chances are it's going to suck, but you're going to be proud of it anyway. So just have fun with it. Before I made Zapping Bygone, I made a bunch of games that never got released. I think I just sent them.
Thank you very much for this. I feel like you should have put this at the very beginning of like the 5-second clip of you saying that, because people usually only see the first half of the video. They see all of the crazy games you made. Then you say you started on 2019. It took you 5 years to make the games. And then people are like, what? So this guy made 3 successful games in 5 years. I've been working on games for 6 years and I have nothing to show. I feel like this should be put in the beginning, but I'm very happy that this guy is talking about it, because that's exactly the way it works. Almost every single game developer that we see, every time. It's funny how the cycle repeats, right? You start making games, you fail a lot, then at some point you get really good at making games, you start making commercially viable products, and that's when you start selling games. That's when you start earning money.
To friends and said, hey, play this, and then they'll be like, this sucks, and I'll be like, whatever. and I start again. I was making games as an escape from reality, to have fun, to enjoy myself. I wasn't making games to sell and make profitable straight away. In fact, that wasn't even on my radar. Next thing is...
If he used AI, he used it as a reference because AI pixel art 3 years ago wasn't good at all. I think what he did was this. I'll show you a quick, let's say, Control T, demon woman portrait builder. Hä? Demon. Oh, yeah, let's, I mean, they all look good. I guess, see, like a copy image. And then you go into, since he uses A-Sprite, he goes into A-Sprite, Control N, pastes it in here. And then what he does is he just scales it down. Probably. Like, that's what I would do. You scale it down to a manageable size of, let's say, this right here. And now you have a somewhat pixel art image. Let's make it a bit smaller here as well. Boom. And then put that down too. Hey, put it down. There we go. Like this. It doesn't have to be perfect. And then what you do is you just start painting. Right? You just start, maybe in a new layer, you start painting over this thing. And now you already have the silhouette. You don't have to do the silhouette. Now you're just working on the shape. And you slowly build up the shape from here. And then whenever you are unsure how to build something, you just look at the thing below. This is how you could do a portrait really fast and have it be really high quality and stuff like that. Because, well, you have a real life portrait, right? And so that's also how he could have done it. Doesn't really matter how he did it. Important is that it looks good. That's how I did my capsule art, by the way. Yeah. Sprite color mode indexed. Yeah, you could also do indexed color. Do that. Okay, fine. We'll do that. Fine. So basically what you're saying is, can I do it on the layer? Sprite indexed. I mean, yeah. I mean, there's too many different colors, bro. But I see what you mean. And then you can probably change... You can probably change like the range at how this is done, right? Many artists are just purists. Yeah, like, I think this whatever rule they came up with on how you should create your art, that's just a dumb rule because you are afraid that someone is going to make something that looks better by having an easier time doing it. I think, like, sorry, but I think that artists are just... Yeah.
AAA games take years and years and years to make, meaning that they always lag behind all these trends in gaming.
Posterization would be great there, I think. It depends what you do. There's many effects you can do as well.
This is one thing I've taken advantage of. These cozy life sim...
I'm not using AI, you're just making fun of me, and this is the third time today. Goodbye.
Sorry, cozy, rusty-like, I don't know what to call them, games. Made them so quickly, I made it in a year. Heritage Walk was also made in a year, before anyone else can really make another genre.
I'm not gonna say it, bro. I don't want to farm drama. Sorry, let's go back to this.
Rusty-like, I don't know what to call them, games. Made them so quickly, I made it in a year. Heritage Walk was also made in a year, before anyone else can really make another genre mashup of that game. You're seeing it.
Make games small, make games fast. Making games quickly allows indie to capitalize on trends before AAA even gets a whiff. True. Actually, good idea, man. Maybe we should do this for like a year or two before we make the Gothic game. Heretic's Fork was made in a year, and so was Made My Little Life. My Little Life was the second, I think, bottom of screen rusty-like. The more games you release, the more chances of success and the lower the risk. One flop shouldn't put the whole business at risk. Your first game will probably flop, so make it quickly. Don't be afraid to asset pack and plugins. I think, see, like people always say this, right? The problem is though that usually when someone makes a big first game, they still learn a lot. And this guy spent many years before making small games fast to learn that he should make small games fast. That's the thing. And so why did he learn that? Because he made those mistakes. And it's very rare that you actually do it right from the very beginning.
again now with all these fun co-op games that are
Tangy
coming
TD
out that are
flop.
made really quickly. I think Peak is the most recently one. These all came out a couple years or even a year later after Lethal Company, which kind of sprung that new genre into existence. Well, we created that co-op genre, I suppose. We can do this as indie games because we are focused on making them games smaller and quicker. AAA can't do that because they have so much overhead. By the time they've pitched a new game, you can have already made the game.
It depends. You can't make Stardew Valley fast. I mean, some people tried. The result was bad.
Huge advantage we have over AAA is that we are making
The problem with this statement is simple. It's not only the first game, but most games will fail. Yeah. And see, when you're starting out making small games in the beginning, mostly all of your small games will fail because you still don't know how to make a good game because you're just starting out. Exactly.
small games cheaply, meaning that we don't have
Yeah, I will make better games if my game fails. Yeah. I don't know, to be honest. Yeah.
to make as much money as these massive corporations games. So we are in a unique position where we can focus on smaller, more neglected niche player bases. Great example is horror games. Like all the horror games, all the good proper horror games are coming from indie. When I say proper horror games, I mean like not Resident Evil where you can go around shooting everyone. I mean like proper,
No, that's
like,
an action horror game. It's not really a horror game.
Inspired, scary, designed to scare you horror game.
Yeah, that's true. Amnesia was made by an indie developer. And they like they spearheaded, I guess, that type of horror genre into the stratosphere. Like Amnesia was the big one.
AAA seems to avoid that for good reason because it's got a smaller player base. Same with idle games, same with cozy games, lots of visual novels, deck builders. You don't see many AAA deck builders because these are very niche player bases. When I say very niche, that might be a small percentage of the big pie that AAA is going for. Just that small percentage is still absolutely massive.
Man, it really shows how much information this guy has. Like he mentioned many things that we learned too, especially the deck builders, but also the cozy games and the buildy crafty games. He mentions that too because it's true.
Life-changing for indie. So don't compete with AAA. Let them focus on the multiplayer shooters, the massive open world and complex RPGs.
Yeah, the massive open world, this is where most AAAs will fall down.
Watch them fuck it up and absorb their player bases.
And make fun of them.
Neglected or
farm content for views.
Even the ones...
We'll do that in the future again, guys, okay? We will make fun of AAA in the future again, yeah? Just wait for it, okay? It was fun making fun of them in the past, and we'll make fun of them in the future again, okay? No, it's not grifting. It's just making fun of some idiots.
Or the player bases that they've annoyed by making bad games. So yeah, overall,
Pinky promise,
quickly and try and focus on genres that aren't competing with AAA. Now, this one I think is going to be disagreed with by a lot of people. This is something that I do. I don't know.
I agree 100% without even reading this page, because the first sentence already sums it up perfectly. Don't worry about being too original. If you yoink a game almost to a T, it's still fine. Because it works. Vampire Survivors was yoinked a gazillion times, and all of those people that did it, they came out with their Vampire Survivors clone a couple months after this. They made massive change. Massive change, okay? So, hey, yoink masters. Yoink masters that are rich now, yeah, exactly. Any fellow yoinkers? Yeah, true. Right, super cool. Rogue Tower? Yeah, true, man. Hey,
it will work for everyone. But
God,
all the games I've made so far are like firmly within a genre or another game or another series of games. The reason I do that is it's so much easier to make a game when you have like a template. Zapping Bygone was very, very close to Hollow Knight. Of course, it had like novel ideas and mechanics and story and characters and stuff, but that core template when you're first making.
So, for example, for a tower defense game, let's say you are making. Let's not do the 3D routes Rogue Tower because it's been done before, but let's say you're making Kingdom Rush or you're making Bloons. Put a price tag that is a bit lower than Bloons, boom, done.
Game, especially one of your first games, to have a reference point to follow and be like, this makes games fun or this genre fun is super important. And as soon as you diverge too far from that, then games make it a lot harder to make.
It is.
So much harder to make from a game design perspective, simply because the mashup of genres was so different. And I was in like unknown territory. I didn't have this kind of formula to follow. I had to make that myself. That was so much harder to make. I think if I made Heritage Fork as my first release, I think it would have sucked. But even Heritage Fork is still within a genre or multiple genres. It had tower defense, it had deck building, and it had this like weapon system from Potato. So even that, I didn't reinvent the wheel. I came from My Little Life. My Little Life was inspired by The Sims. It was basically The Sims, but an idle version, and for it to be small enough to fit on different sides of the screen.
Originality comes from established ideas and mechanics implemented in new and interesting ways. Don't reinvent the boat. No, we are not reinventing the boat. We are reinventing the wheel. Let's go!
It comes from established ideas and mechanics implemented in new and interesting ways. You don't need to reinvent the boat. It's a lot harder that way. I've kind of touched on this, but I really want to reiterate it.
Don't do this alone.
Everyone relies on other people. Maybe you have a supportive partner. Maybe you've got people willing to playtest your games, or someone to vent to when you're just struggling. Being part of a community is super, super helpful. And if you can't find a community that is within your niche, then create one. Be that guy who starts it. And I don't mean being in a Discord server with 300 other developers all trying to pitch their game at you.
Yeah, you're gonna talk about that developer Discord at some point, bro. Like, can you hit me up? And I wanna join that too. This exclusive club feels like now it feels like this exclusive club that you want to go to, but you're just not invited, and they never invite you. Just look down on you from their high boats, and you just sitting there down in the waters, looking up. So like, can I please join? Come on, man. Please, come on, bro. Come on. You're going to show us the link.
You want people to market their game at you and just trying to get a wish list. Avoid those kind of Discord servers. Try and find small niche groups who are within your genre and just want to make fun games and are passionate, and people in a community that's small enough for you to actually become friends with. Another thing I really want to push is the pie of game development is so fucking massive. It's not indie versus indie. It's never indie versus indie. Your competitors are never other indie games. Your competitor, if anything, is AAA. True. And in my opinion, AAA is losing. Actually, in the stats, AAA is losing. Indie is...
And I love that AAA is losing. I'm so happy about this because I saw my games being destroyed and dismantled over and over again by these dumb corpo retards. Sorry, I should not say that. By these dumb corpo dummies. Goobers. And it just wasn't pleasant to see. I hate it. I was not having a good time before I started making games because I had no control.
Slowly eating up more of the pie when it comes to Steam releases versus AAA releases. This could be...
Glad you're trying to get out of your lexicon. Yeah, it's hard, but I need to do it for Zoe. I don't want her picking up bad words because I'm unable to control myself. That being said, though, can you hear her scream right now? Zoe, so good. Zoe. My wife too, man. Yeah, it's hard. It is hard, yeah. My wife's not mad that I curse. No, it's something I put up myself for me. How long have you been making games? I started learning C++ in 2020. May, so 5 years C++, and almost 4 years on one game. Tangy Defense, it's called right now. The tower defense game that I develop every day. And so progress at the moment is a bit slow, but we are making progress. It's a mix and match of many different genres and games, and many things that I tried did not work, which is why the development time is so high. Like I tried things out, they didn't work at all. And then, you know, I tried balloons didn't work. Then I tried a mix between balloons and attacking. And so many things didn't work. Yeah, progress is progress no matter the speed. And I see it in a way of, I'm learning. Okay, good. Let's move on.
We'll never talk why I think AAA is fucking up. And I might actually do that. But for now, just know that AAA is slowly losing and Indie's overtaking it. And that's awesome to see, in my opinion. Because AAA is lazy company. And they're destroying their IP and they're not creating new IP and they're getting boring and yeah fuck them.
True! Fuck them.
Lastly, remember it's a job. It's the best job I've ever had, and I wouldn't want to do anything else, but it's still a job, and it will get hard, and you have to do things you don't want to do, and you have to work on days you don't want to work, just like any other job.
True.
But on the flip side of that, it doesn't have to be a job. Not all artists want to make it their career. In fact, I think I had more fun making games when it wasn't my career than I have while it's been my career. As soon as there's external pressure, as soon as you need to make successful games to pay rent, it kind of warps the games to fit a commercial world, where you're choosing genres not because it's the genre you want to make, you're choosing genres because it's the one that will sell.
True.
Or you're adding mechanics simply because that mechanic is marketable and fun to put on TikTok. Before you had to do that and you could just make whatever the fuck you wanted, in my opinion that's more fun. But then the problem is you have to find a different job outside of that and keep it as a hobby. It's a trade-off. But there's nothing...
Forcing creativity kills passion, yeah, I know. Which is, I hope that in the future I'm in a situation where the games that I sell are not my number one, or let's say part of my income. And so I spread myself over social media, streaming and making videos. and making games, so I can keep that creative freedom. But that also means I'm spreading myself thin right now by focusing on many different aspects of, let's say, this online presence that is not only games. And therefore, I'm much, much slower than what you would be if you were to focus on one single thing. Very thin. We all know you have income. No, I have income. I have a job. You're wrong. You're wrong, sir. Some of the most fun I had as a developer was before it was my career.
One with keeping game dev as a hobby. In fact, for a lot of people, I think that's probably a good idea. And that's everything. This is when, if we were in a real person location, I'd ask you if you had any questions, but that's not how it works online, unless it's a stream. Maybe there should have been a stream, but then nobody would have tuned in. I hope there's some...
I think many people would have tuned in, bro. This stuff is really important and interesting, man.
something you learn. If not, I hope you enjoyed yourself. If I was a YouTuber, this is where I'd say like and subscribe. If you want to see my games, I guess I'll put another slide at the bottom here. I edit it in to show my games, or yeah, links to stuff will be in the descriptions. Yeah, chill. Bye.
Bye. Good stuff, man. Here you go. This is the video, and I think the most important part
At least
was
that a game is made in
this. Where is it? Where is it? You need experience, smaller. Where was it? I can't find it. Unfortunately. Where is it though? Was made by single. Yeah, but where was the 10 years? Did he just say that or didn't he write that down? Making games is hard, don't be afraid. Experience good. Try to make smaller prototypes. Have fun. Further down? It was further down? Am I blind? You're in Copium? That was on Kickstarter? That was on Kickstarter, but he also said that here. Fine. It's fine. 10 years was on his Kickstarter page. Yeah, okay, I guess then that's it, right? The Kickstarter... where is this? Creator, I guess? No, wait. Huh? What the hell? Campaign? Ah, here it is. Yeah, yeah. Boo. Let me see here. There we go. I think this is really important, the 10 years here that he talked about. He also talked about that in the video. And then obviously... he did all of the art himself. That's crazy. But yeah, really good video. Very insightful. And I'm happy that I watched this because it just goes to show again. It does take time to make good games. And when you get to a point where you are comfortable making small games and following a trend that is currently popping off can be insanely beneficial to you. And just sticking to what you want to do, while that can also give you a salary that maybe is sustainable, it might also mean that maybe you never make that big hit that you're dreaming about. So, good video. I really appreciate him talking about it. I'm gonna subscribe. Maybe he has some more interesting good videos for the future. If you want to support him, again, watch the video on 1% volume in another tab while you do something else. Give him the full watch time, okay? 20 minutes to 1.5 hours. Let's go! That was long. True. Holy, that was a long time, bro. Yeah. But we had a detour in the middle, guys. I think this was 2 parts, right? Full brain rot achieved. It was in a Kickstarter. You win at life, you manage to get a job when you can do the thing you love. If you manage to get a job where you can do the thing you love. True. Why 1% and not 0%? 1% not 0%? What are you talking about, bro? And by the way, Database, thank you very much for following. And Jake Blade, thank you very much for following. I appreciate that. Good morning, you guys. Shall we make games now? That would be too easy, right? I think I think it's better if we just look at games instead of making them. Because then we can feel accomplished. Another React, please. Yeah, true. Please procrastinate. No. We're going to work on the item system today, my brothers. Okay? What we're gonna do today is, number one, the shop. I fixed some code off stream to make it work, and apparently I broke it. How long is your React to your Cakes? Will Randy React be this month? We did it yesterday, Uma Bombia. What? Look it up on YouTube. It is on YouTube. It is on YouTube in on the stream section, if you want to. And the video will be up whenever I have time, whenever I'm done with like coding this stuff right here. And I put it out to some playtesters in the community and watch them play the game. So I will need some playtesters that I can watch playing the game. I will make an announcement, but it will only be private. I will not stream it at all. I want to do this privately until I have a version that I'm confident enough to put it out on Steam as a demo page. The next step for the game will be the demo page. We will try this out. But before I do that, I need to polish this game enough privately. Exactly what Gnome's guys did, what this guy just said, what he did. He had some people that would play the game for him, and he watched them play. Hey guys, I'm back. Welcome back, Mr. Collector. I will give Cakes the honor of reacting to my game one day. Oh, cool, Chris. Appreciate it, bro. All right. Let me unpause these notifications here, because we have... That's a long one. Okay, while we do that, I'm gonna look at the code here.
Don't be afraid of poor marketing and you'll be stronger. Good game will sell nonetheless. The money will come to you.
Commit and push immediately and then go vegan.
Default items, unlocked items.
Collector's alt account just joined.
Glad to be back to my favorite Vulkan and Godot stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
All right, let's see. We reset all of the items. What if we re-roll the shop now? Do we have Ranger?
Demo out? Check.
Unlocked
Mixed
items.
review? Check.
Max
Doesn't
weight,
work on
1300.
AMD? Check.
Shop inventory.
Unbalanced game?
Filtered inventory.
Check. UI
0.
bugs? Check.
Oh, because
Yapping all
I don't
day?
add that to
Check.
the filtered inventory. There we go. Okay, so that was the issue. Shy Guy, thank you very much for following, my man. Good morning.
This is actually looking good.
How you doing?
Easily a mixed review / mostly positive.
Get some money. There we go. Okay, so it's only the low-level items that you can find at first. Nice. This one is still broken. Let's
Cakez.
actually get
Fuck
a
pirate
proper image.
software based.
Get rid of that. Close these two.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Terrain ahead, pull up,
My man.
just subscribe.
Thank you very much for the support,
I'm part
bro.
of the circus.
Never mind, bro. Never mind, bro. Like, toxic as hell. Circus, what was this guy saying? Just never. Thanks for the money, bro. Appreciate that. So, what is the default one? This one. Where's that? Oh wait, I got money? Something? Thank you very much for the bits, bro. Where is the wand? It's not here. It's not here either. Oh, it's here.
Hope you have a good time, Cakez and Chat Pepe Neil.
My man, thank you. All right, let's make a new wand. One that is outlined, one that is not. I think it's 6 by 6, or what is it? Or 8 by 8. Let's just make it 8 pixels.
So this sits with this sits with that.
True.
Code formatters.
Shut up, bitch!
Retard.
Let's get this one here. How did I do that on the other ones? They just at some point they just get thinner, don't they? Yep, like that. Okay. So that is the first wand. I just noticed they're all different locations. Okay. Okay, that's the first wand. Where do we put that? I kind of want to move these away so that they fit here. How much is this, by the way? 8 pixels too. And then we can put these to the very left. Have them be 8 pixels as well. Okay, so basically, what I'm working on at the moment for the game is items. And starting out with the low-level items, unlocking new items, and thinking about different types of recipes. And in order to do that, I need to have proper previews of these items. I need to decide how to display them when you get them, and how it actually is going to function in the game. Like, for example, would it be cool if I could give the bow to the defender, the melee unit? The defender doesn't really have ranged abilities, but would it be cool if I could give it to him? Or should I have a rule where some items can only be worn by some units? Like, for example, would be confusing. Okay, like for example, if there is a specified character that can only use this item, then he's gonna show up in this list in the shop here. But if not, if every unit can use the item, then I'm just not gonna show any character at all. Like for example, let's say the bow, that is only possible, only the ranger can use it. And the spyglass can be used by everyone. So if I buy the spyglass, I can put it on a ranged unit or on a melee unit. It's fine. Both of them can use it if they want to. So there's no class restriction for this. But let's say for a bow, only this guy can wear it. Would be confusing. You think it would be confusing? I can agree with that. Let's just see. You have you joined Alexander's Patreon? Not yet. I'm waiting for his response to continue that, Mr. AQ. I guess for the armor would be more like that. Yeah, the armor can be put on every single character, but I guess the weapons have class restrictions. We could do that. And then a unit could have a class. So for example, the knight class can wear... but if a weapon has a class restriction, then displaying that class is also difficult to do. Let's all meet in Freibad. Oh yeah, that would be a great... Like, Freibads will be full today and tomorrow too. Let's see. Wettermünster. Bruh. We're currently at the hottest part of today, and tomorrow is even 2 degrees hotter. Here. Oof. Dead. Yeah. We die, guys. It's over. It is over today. All right, so we need to add that to the filtered inventory, of course, which we did. So now we can re-roll these items. And I'm currently working on the wand. Let's add that in too. So item wand here. I want this to have a dot frame count of 2 and a size of 8. Then we have the other wand that is right next to it. I think one of them is the wooden wand and the other one is the lighting wand. Wand of sparking. Offset of 8, that's 16 now. And then you have an offset of... is it 32, I guess? Wooden wand is 38, 58. Wooden wand. But you are... Wait, no. Then these need to be changed, don't they? Wand of sparking. Like, they all look the same, which is kind of lame. I think this is the wooden wand, isn't it? Wand of sparking. Wand of feeling is here. Wand of healing. Wand of sparking is on 1256. Oh yeah, and then this is 50. Yeah. Okay, so that actually is correct. Good. And then we need an icon for the wooden wand. Do we have a wand icon yet? I don't think we do. This is a staff icon. I've not done a wand icon. It's gonna be my first one. The reason why I need a wand icon is if I purchase the wand, then I also need to display it as a 16 by 16. If I purchase this wand, I don't have enough money. Let's get proper wand. Here after rarity.cost, let's give it 20 cost. The tier 0 weapons will always have a cost of 20. Let me see. Ruby staff, demon's bane, swords, wooden sword, rusty sword, club, cost of 20, sword cost of 20. They all cost 20. And then they sell for basically nothing. The normal bow now has a cost of 20. I've wanted to do this in a long time, guys. Iron mace, 0. Like, we haven't used the mace yet, but this one will also have a cost of 20, of course. Sickle, lantern, quiver, shield. Broken shield cost... Broken shield? It's like a cost of 20, man. Nothing. Spyglass, there it is. Spyglass. 32, 40, 42. Night helm, magic mantle, bone helm. Blah, blah, blah. Santa hat. That... Oof. Santa hat. Let's do 120. Wooden helm. We're not using that. Yeah. Precision goggles, eye patch. Bearer helm, armor. Cape. Cape. 20 cost. Emerald ring. The rest is fine, I think. Okay, cool. Very nice. So what I just did was change the prices on these on the items to make them more accessible. So for example, we're starting out the game. Maybe these are too cheap. Maybe I need to make them a bit more expensive. But I can get a bow. I think it's too cheap. I just noticed that is too cheap. It needs to be at least 60 maybe. 40. Let's test 40. I'm doubling the cost. The reason for that is simple. Buying one of these weapons results in a very strong upgrade. Usually. Sickle, mace. Keep the common weapons cheap. Changing currency is hard to come by anyway, Cakez. Yes, but look at this. I buy this bow. And then I put it on this guy. Now he has a very powerful bow for the low cost of 20. That's not good enough. Because when I'm spawning a unit, they start with a weapon, and getting a stronger weapon is now just... I can literally buy way too many of these and create too powerful of a weapon. So no, unfortunately that is too expensive. If you are bored, collector of stuff, you know, you can go again. See you in 20 minutes. Goodbye. So I'm gonna test 20 for now. 40 for now. Alright, let's see. So short bow, long bow, crossbow, thornwood bow, sword, club. 40 is still, man. 40 is still a lot. Not enough money, I think. Wooden sword, scimitar, windbane, gladius, wolfspite, icebane, short sword, knightly sword, Zweihänder, broadsword, durandal, demon's bane, scimitar. Oops. Staff. I think 40 is a good price. Yeah, and so basically what I need to do now is put the cost on all of these weapons, play the game a little bit, balance the game around that, and yeah, create my first level again with this new approach, and then just see how well that does. 40 is cheap, make it 170? No, that's not enough. I need to buy ice cream tomorrow. You know, super cool, what I thought about doing? Put a big bath of cold water below your desk so you can put your feet in it and have cold feet, and the coldness of your feet will circulate through your body, through the blood. It will act like it will cool you down because of it. And so you can just circulate your blood and make it colder. It's like in the opposite of a heater, essentially. Water cooling for humans, yeah. I feel that would fuck up your feet long term. No. I mean, it's like swimming, but you don't swim, you just have your feet in cold water. That's what people do when they go to the channel. They just dip their feet in water. Depends on how cold. Yeah, not like you're drying your feet off, of course. Just cold water, maybe put in some ice cubes that will melt anyways. And then over the course of 1 to 2 hours, you're just cooling yourself down. It's like... I use coconut oil on my head to regulate heat cakes. Hä? How does that work? Kannst du mir einen Kaffee machen? Danke. Until your legs get numb. Yeah. Dude, why does this game remind me of the Thronglets from Black Mirror series? Thank you for clarifying, Cakes. I was planning on dipping my feet into liquid nitrogen to cool them off. Yeah, like some people in chat, right? Alright, so that is much better. Yeah, I feel like I'm generating way too easy. Oh, yes. Listen, so wait, let's calculate the cost actually. If I buy a bunch of tier 1 items for the low cost, oh wait, so 80 gold is a tier 1 weapon. 160 gold is a tier 2 weapon that is really strong. So for the low cost of 160 gold, my best trick is getting some cold water on a towel and wrapping around your neck. Bonus efficiency with a fan. Oh, I'll try that out too. It is too cheap, guys. For the low cost investment of 80 bucks, unless we change the shop in a way where we make it so that when we buy a tier 1 item, you can only buy in this slot, you can only get a tier 2 item. So we already bought the lowest tier of items. tier 0, essentially. This is gonna be tier 0. Now we're going to add in, now when we buy this, it's gonna replace with a tier 1 item. Stop pixel fucking your economy, you will change it many times after. Do it as the last thing. Bro, what are you talking about, Sturdy Pose? I am just playing my game right now. I purchased the bow 4 times. I got a tier 2 item that is really powerful for the low cost of 160 oranges, which is much less money than I need to spend, or actually exactly the same amount of money than placing a unit. I know from experience that this is too low. That cost is too low. Just increase the base price. You think that when I buy, I think when I buy an item here, it should re-roll this slot into a random item that is not already present in the shop. So I don't have duplicates. We're not refactoring, we are building the item system for the game. This is not random kind of broken. You could also have it empty out. So after 4 buys, you gotta press reroll. I think that sucks, man. I think that actually sucks. No, I'll test this out later, but I think the best way would be to replace the slot. And then when we re-roll, you have another chance of getting a low tier item. We just got this item. Let's re-roll a bit. Yeah, then you get another one. How does it currently work? Currently, I can just buy this unlimited amount of times. And that way I can just keep building new items like this. And then I can go to the shop again, buy more of these, go back, and then just keep building high-level items. So right now, I don't really have a way to merge these two together, but it's too cheap, for sure. It should be only once. And then it should re-roll into something else. That's poorly designed. Yeah, I know. So, right now, I'm talking about how we can fix it. See, like this Poseidon guy, right? I unmasked you on Discord already. Yeah, you're a nice person. But on YouTube, you're not. Hmm? This guy. Eh? You're actually a nice person. Why are you role-playing as a villain? Explain that, please, sir. You buy one, that should reroll all slots. So locking items has an implicit cost. Wait, nah, bro. Buying one item should reroll all the other items? That sucks. Since you hinder your discoverability? So guys, should either would be good? I like you, bro. Appreciate it, bro. I really do, yeah. We're actually trying out the juice effects stuff that you mentioned. We're gonna try it out. Yes. Rerolling all is a ballsy move. Why only one mod? It feels underwhelming to just see one mod. What do you mean? Just one mod on Twitch? Or are we talking about the game? Just listen to AQ because in 4 months you gotta do it like AQ anyways. Okay, you're banned. That's not true. And you're pretending like I only listen to AQ and I only do what he says. That is not true. Cringe. You do you, but I'm stating what I would do. Well, we can try, but I think it would suck. And the reason why I don't want to reroll all of them is because, well, Gnomes doesn't do that either. And maybe from playtesting, they realized that that's not a good idea to reroll all of them when you just buy one item. Doesn't really make much sense. It makes more sense that it just restocks this position here. Though that being said, however, it will most likely, it should be an equal opportunity to get that, I guess. And it should not be the same item too. Let's see. Let's first make it so that when we buy an item, it rerolls and see how that feels. Display choice. Okay, let's see. So is this here? This the shop? No? No, it's not. Hey Pikachu, how you doing, man? Here it is. When we find an item, we need to re-roll this slot. Weighted item, here it is. We need to get a new random item and we need to exclude other items. Because if we can buy one of these, then we shouldn't have multiples, in my opinion. Or you guys are saying re-roll the entire shop? You can sell weapon upgrades in the shop that you can combine with weapons. This can add more depth to the game. Also, you can add vulnerabilities to enemies, so you can make it a tactical choice. Yeah, enemies will have vulnerabilities. Like, for example, a fire golem will have ice vulnerabilities, and an ice golem has fire vulnerabilities. I already have those in the game. I just need to design those better. And Warpmeister is gone. You want to buy A and B, then you buy A, and B is gone now. Yeah. Let's see. Rerolling all items in shops is what I have seen more commonly used in other games. When you buy one item, really? If reroll happens every time, the button is useless. Might as well buy an item every time. Actually true. No, actually it is true. I'm gonna reroll one item and keep the reroll button. Yes. Okay, so we need to find a new item for this slot. How do we do this? We need to go through all possible items. So basically for item ID yeah, the door is open. Yep, the door is open. %, wife does this to flirt with him. Door Riz. She's doing this on purpose. 100%. Like because she knows it makes me mad. 100% doing this on purpose. And then she tells me to be quiet because the door is open. Yup. One of us. Yeah, she's trolling me. Und das Knistern in der Air aufrechtzuerhalten. Ja. It's literally a troll, man. Tie a thread to the door and leave on the floor. Okay. Is collector... No. Please don't ever talk about it like that. Okay, please stop. I do not want to have nightmares. Please just stop. Okay? Don't ever say that again. Der Kaffee dauert ganz schön. Actually thought about that too, yeah. I could have made it myself. True. Good. Danke. She closed the door this time, guys. She closed the door! Congratulations. They are... Okay, you're gone. I do not want to read these messages. And you're actually gone for 25 minutes. Bro, stop comparing my wife to collector of stuff. Okay, stop. I don't want to have nightmares. Have you tried placing a claymore by the door? To shoot people? I see. I mean, yeah, maybe I should do that. True. There was a weird spot to join the stream for the first time ever. Yeah. Quartino, that is correct, sir. 100%. If it's not unlocked, continue. Why do I have something here? It's not important. If it's not unlocked, or if the the weighted item .item ID is the same as item ID okay, yeah, how did I post that? Or if contains, I think, if level state free items dot contains. I see, so I need to find it inside free items. Okay, so I need to go through all of the, okay, skip items that are not unlocked yet, or just bought, or we just bought this item. Okay. And then skip items that are already present in the shop. So we need to for loop in a for loop here. That's a bit inefficient, but okay. I think it's a free item reference const free item. And do we find the first item or do we build a list? Because if we build a list, then we need to choose one randomly from I think we build a list here. So free item in level state free items. If free item, come on, man. This is a for loop though. Go to next. I would show you a picture. She literally left the door wide open and then just closed the other door where she went in. This is on purpose. 100%. Noch mehr. Fertig jetzt. Ja, gut. Did she at least make me coffee? Okay, she did. Yeah. Okay, good. Sorry about this, guys. I think my wife's done trolling me now, and we can finally work. Next item. Colon. Go to next item. Now, you guys might be thinking, wait, this guy is using Goto. Is this guy dumb? No, that's actually really smart. Smart people use Goto. And you know why I know that? Because a smart person in chat, super cool, is using Goto. So. Okay. That's why I know it's smart. Okay, so we need to build an array. We need to wait backspace. Okay, free item, find a new slot. This is the for loop that we're looking for, which will be an auto find replacement item. And then that will have the for loop inside of it, I think. Because we need to build a list, or maybe not. Maybe we don't need a local function. We just have an array of item IDs. That is item count big. Replacement items. I guess it needs to be weighted item though. And we need to go through all of the items. Or we have just a list of all items. We don't need to have tier 1 or tier 2 items and then just add them to the list and I will get rid of that. Because I don't have all items. How about using break instead of go to? Here. I think break works here, yes. Actually, you're right. This should be a... No. Because I want to do something here. Add item to list. I want to do something here. And when I find that it's already present, I want to actually skip this part. That's why go to. It wasn't completely programmed yet, but that's the reason for that. The problem is though that we need to collect weighted items, not just the IDs. So basically not just the integer values here. And the reason for that is because a weighted item has, well, a weight associated with it, which means that we can roll on the list of items and then figure out which one we're gonna use. That has to, then we can use luck to make the items more rare that spawn. And so we need to have a way to distinguish rarity of items, and usually that is done using weight. Hi Twitch chat, hi. I have never been able to chat so long without getting timed out. He does ignore YouTube. He wishes he can time her out too. Okay, I think we are on the same... We are onto something here, guys. I think he sees... Oh shit. Wait. I was hiding him from my... I wanted to put you in timeout, not hide you. 30 minutes on YouTube, Mr. Shady Devon. Goodbye. Don't ever talk about that ever again, man. You can add an item within that loop without the go-to, Cakez. I don't want to add the item. I mean, this is easier though, because this is early return. I feel. Why would I make it harder on myself? Or do you have like a really good idea on how to make this more simple to do? Because I feel like it's just too hard. Oh, Hyperon's live. Thank you very much for joining, man. I appreciate the raid, bro. How you guys doing? Hello there, sir. We're currently building a shop system in the game, a reroll system. When I buy an item, I want to reroll it. And we are currently creating the bare bones of that. So basically we need to create a list. Inventory. So this is just reroll shop. That's the shop inventory. Which I'm gonna copy for now just to get it to work, but I want to redesign how these items work, which is a bigger rework that I have to do. Before, let's just make this. And so now in the shop inventory, we need to get item IDs. Weighted item, actually. Weighted item. Reference. Weighted item. Do we have that here already? It's free item, weighted item, item ID. Yes, and so then that is the shop item, I guess. In shop inventory. If we haven't unlocked it yet. Doing fine, working on animation of a starship landing gear and bringing it into my side project, which is a remark from my not released game. Switching low poly stuff to realistic stuff. Remake. Ah, I see. Minor spelling mistake. True. Okay. Yeah. It's a remake from my not released game. So you're remaking your game that you didn't release yet to a new game as a side project. And what's your main project? Do you have like a game on Steam, bro? Item ID. And then we want to make sure that the shop item.item ID is also not already present here. We skip that and then we try to find a free item. So shop item, shop item.item ID. And we go to the next item. And we are building ourselves a array of weighted items. I guess item count for now of possible items, which is initialized to 0. Then we go through the list, blah, 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 blah. Here is where we need to also store the weight, the int max weight, which is 0 by default. And whenever we actually have an item that we are interested in, we increase the maximum weight by the shop item's weight, which basically stores how likely it is to drop. And then we add the weighted item to the list. So basically the possible items.add this item. Items. Shop stop dot weight. There we go. And so now we store the weight. Hey, we store the weight and we add the item to a list of items. And then we go to the next item if it's already present in the shop. Wait, actually, level state shop game state save state dot shop items. Actually, we need to go through the shop, sorry. And that is a for loop which uses an int bag slot 0 and bag slots needs to be less than game stop it state save state dot bag space bag slot plus plus. And then we get, I think, weighted items or game state save state dot. Wait, this is a level state. Level state free items. No, wait. Sorry, I apologize. Game state save state dot shop items on. No, not shop items. Am I stupid? We need to go through the shop, not the bag. Why am I so dumb? What the hell? Like, what happened? We go through the shop and find if a shop item, which we already have a shop item. God damn it. That's the shop inventory item. Okay, inventory item. Why don't we call it new item? And then we call this one here the shop item. Yeah? Get it together? Yeah, get it together, man! We get a shop item from the shop and we ask, is the shop item? What are you complaining about now? Array of weighted items. The const reference to that. No conversion to a weighted item to a const 3 item. Ah. Sorry. Skip items that are already present in the shop, yeah? Yeah. Good. Nice. And now we have a list of the shop of possible items. And there we go. Huh? My wife stole me my ice cream. I bought ice cream yesterday. I didn't eat it because I didn't want to get too fat. I bought this. It was im Angebot. Lecker, ja, lecker. Cake's wife? 5 subs and I get him more, guys? Who is this guy? Who is this guy? I'm gonna ban you permanently for impersonating my wife. What? Hey. Hello friends, for every sub I'll open the door. 7 minutes ago. Who is this guy? That's gotta be Shane 11. Hey, stop. Businesswoman. That's not even my wife. But hey, you can actually sub and test it out if it actually is true, you know? Damn. Holy bro. What if it is? Yeah, sure. She pretends for years to not watch my stream, and then all of a sudden she's in there. Yeah. Of course. True. Let me see, max weight, random range. Basically this. I should probably have a function for that. Choose a random item or something. That's the master plan, pretending not watching your stream but being there in stealth mode. And once she appears, you won't believe and feel safe. Way too safe. Okay, bro. I've been meaning to congratulate for being the only game dev Twitch streamer with a chat smarter than... You're banned. You're wrong. Chat is not smarter than me. There are people in chat that are smarter than me, but I'm smarter than like 90% of chat. 100%. You're wrong, okay? And you're disrespectful as well. So, yeah. Go away. There it is. Choose replacement item. And now when I buy an item, it should give me a replacement option. I'm so dumb, I can't even arrange the words in the proper order. Hey, Klaus Greiner, my man. Good morning, man. How you doing, bro? You should ask him how many lines the file is. Trust me, it's gonna be funny. Too late. Hey, man, I'm new here. Are you like 14 indentations in? That's your first question, man, Matthias? Bro, like, I have some indentations, yeah? Is that a problem, bro? Listen, I can create a function and then I save 2 indentations. Or I could just leave it here and call the feature finished. Because if I click one button now here, it's gonna buy this item and it's gonna re-roll a new item that is not one of these. And it's gonna work first time. Watch. Why? Why is this ever happening? Come on, at least once? Come on, bro. You're gonna help a brother out here. Why not? This fucking sucks, bro. I hate this. Come on. Next time. Possible items. I have 4 items, man. Maximum weight is 600. Is that true? I added in items that have 0 weight. Wait. What? And then I wait. 4 items. They have no weight. It added in only spyglasses? Huh? Wait a minute. Possible items. Add. Weighted item. Bro, you can't be serious. Skip items that are already present in the shop. Hi Cakez, it's me, your only viewer. For months I have created the illusion that you are streaming to a large audience. But here's the truth. All of these people in chat are me. And now, for you to be convinced of this, I will send this message from all my accounts. And of course I'm not your wife impersonating. Ah, okay guys, stop spamming. Cake side chick. Hey, stop. Okay, can you guys stop? Okay, I'm just gonna ignore chat. No, this is too much. You guys are wrong. Okay, I do have an audience. You're wrong. Huh? Guys, that's impossible. Like, how is that not possible? That makes no sense. If the item is not unlocked or the weighted item spyglass is that, we continue this for loop. Yeah. Huh? Okay, one more time. This sucks. This sucks. Bitch, he's mine. I'm not sending the copy pasta because I'm his wife. The only other viewer. Okay, hi Cakez, it's me. Okay, guys, can you stop? Because there's actually people that ask questions here. Guy has indentation compensation. First comment. Hey, the context of YouTube doesn't work 15 minutes later. Too late. Frowny face. Just a small amount of trigger grease without go-to. Finger grease. Just a small amount of finger grease without go-to. So, okay. Okay, wait. Before I look at this, right? The compiler explorer. I am able to generate this function or this piece of code in... how many lines of code is that actually? So we are like we are 37,032 to, it's like less than 30 lines of code to replace an item in the shop. Now it's not working right now, but if it was working, it's only 30 lines. So now let's actually see why that is. Also, I kind of want to clean up my inventory a bit. Put one here. What this? Guys, I can clean up the inventory by managing this a bit better. See that? Smart. Smart gamer. Now these guys all have a green bow. Crazy. And I should probably also give it a green outline or something. So you're going by Cake77, how nerd? Haha, what's up, douchebag? It's Tanner from high school, remember me? Me and the guys used to give you a hard time in school. Sorry, you were just an easy target, lol. I could see not much has changed. Remember Sarah, the girl you had a crush on? We are married now. I make over 200,000 a year and drive a Mustang GT. I guess some things never change, huh, loser? Nice catching up. Pathetic, lol. Okay, bro. Okay! Cakez, when are you coming over, baby? Possible ban evader? Cake side chick. Guys, stop. Humble dude, yeah, very humble. Much like Asmongold. True. The most humble. Poor Cakez was bullied in high school. Now let's see here, bro. None of these items are actually... some of these items are unlocked. Okay. So which item are we talking about? The sword. Why is it not choosing the sword? Wait, so it adds the sword to it. Oh, I need to add the new item into it. Of course. Of course. I'm so dumb. Okay, there it is. There was the problem. Now it works. Watch. Now, the first one won't work. But this time... Oh, yeah. Always a new item. Ah, I don't have a... Wait, I don't have an icon for the wand. Yeah, this is where we left off. Yeah, I mean, that looks bad, but we'll fix that, huh? I guess. Or maybe not. What if we, like, make that... Wait, no, it's supposed to be this. Yeah, that makes it somewhat smooth. Cakez, if you don't give me attention, I will leave you for TCAP. That's fine. Go. Leave me alone. Go to TCAP. You think you can blackmail me? Please. This guy's gotta try harder. What a dummy. Guys, on a scale of 1 to 10, how awesome does this wand look? I know it's a 10, but what do you guys think? 10? Three? Okay, you guys, it's not a 1. Damn, that's good. Man, I'm good. Holy. Yeah, let's do that. Damn, that fits well. Maybe this? That fits well too. Yeah. Good stuff. Okay, now that's a wand. The only other problem I have is to distinguish between wands and staffs. Because a staff is obviously larger than a wand. So I should probably make that a bit smaller to create a distinction here. If I don't, then yeah, the wands will just take over a bit, which sucks. Like there's no clear distinction, so I need to have somewhat of that. Good. Water stuff? No, like there's many other weapons I still need to draw. Like I drew this yesterday. I need to draw these still as icons for the shop. I need to draw that as an icon. I haven't implemented this stuff yet. We'll see what this one does. But that stuff is gonna be a big one, right? That's gonna create big explosions. Maybe big AoE or something like that. Like huge AoE, twice as much or something. Just do an icon for each weapon type or text. Nah, that sucks, because then you need to hover the items. Like, I feel like they should have unique icons that also reflect how they actually look. If you don't do that, then it just looks bad, in my opinion. But then again, that being said, you guys know the most popular game in the world right now? Roblox? A garden game? What is the most popular game? The garden game, I think it is. Was it this one? Yeah. This is what the kid played of my my relative, essentially. A relative of mine. Grow a garden. And in this game, unfortunately, we can't really see screenshots. Let's see. Grow a garden, Roblox. Let's find some screenshots here. This is how the icons look in the game, guys. And I'm kidding you not. This is actually how they look. Ah, there's no images of those. Maybe if I do inventory? This is how the items look. No joke. And this has multiple millions of players. Talk about not caring about UI at all. Isn't that amazing? How just text, it has more concurrent users than Steam, by the way. You mean on games? Then you select the item, the player holds the item in the hand to see. Yep. You played the game as well, Shade11? That's crazy, right? Kids like to read. 2 million active users right now. Grow a garden, yeah. Draw once in the other direction. Oh, that's actually a smart idea too. For me, Roblox always looked like a cheap Minecraft with smooth edges. Never played it. Because maybe you're not young enough. This game had more. This game, I think, had 16 million players. $60 million? No, try 21 million. Oh my god. Concurrent players. These are all kids playing the game. That's insane, man. Yeah, and when you're building your own UI for your game, right? This is what it looks like in their game. These are all of the different types of plants that you can put in the garden, and it's literally just text. And 21, well, believe it or not, it's mostly kids. Players don't care about having to read strawberry 0.28 kilograms. Isn't that amazing? Why do you hate kids? I don't hate kids, I never said that. But usually kids are more easily impressed than... So for example, when you cater to a kid, cater to a very young audience on YouTube, you're more likely to have more views. That's why the babies, these baby channels have such an insane amount of views, because you don't really need to provide much, because kids have not developed much yet. That's why. True, Roblox, I made this as a side project at my games company, third-person MOBA. Sadly, it didn't take off. Hey, Truto, how you doing, man? Eternal Heroes? You made it as a side project? Wow, it looks like League of Legends, bro. 5v5 battle. Yeah, that looks like League of Legends. Yeah, I mean, you did have 2,000 upvotes. That's not bad. Visits, 600,000. It's not bad. Server size. Created, updated. Okay. And did you earn any money with this, or how does that work? And so I guess the game died off and then you shut down the server, right? And you used the server from Roblox or something? I should have not closed it. I'm sorry. It hurts your marketing, but once in the game, it matters very little. Yeah, you mean the inventory hurts your marketing. Yeah, but that's also why... That is true. Like, if you show such an image as your marketing image, obviously that's gonna be bad. But when you Google garden, the Roblox garden, you don't see any of these images, because it's just gonna show you something like this. Or this. And so you can immediately tell what the game is about, and you're just not gonna show the inventory. And when you're in the game, the inventory... It'll show you exactly what you need to know, and when you hold one of these in your hand, you select one of them, it shows you what they look like in your hand. So it's all good. But the point still is that most people spend so much time on this stuff when it actually doesn't really matter that much. UI is important, but not to an extent that we make it out to be. My daughter and her friends play Roblox. I work from home and hear them roleplay in Roblox non-stop. They ignore a lot in the game and while having fun. Yeah, they do. Yeah, and so, but also exactly, it's a kids audience, and usually kids are not that picky. How many of you guys, when you were very young, played all of these older types of games and you just accepted the fact that some of the mechanics of the games sucked? You had nothing. Shrek 2, yep. Like for me, for example, Gothic 1 was very clunky to play, but I just accepted it and moved on. Like, I wasn't like, oh, this is so bad, I can't even open up a chest, let me quit. No, I bought the game with my hard saved up money, so obviously I needed to play it. You didn't know it sucked because that's all you knew, Cakes. Exactly. And that's mostly the same for these guys too. I played StarCraft while in diapers and had diatribes on how to improve it. What? What is this guy saying, bro? Like, I just don't understand you, man. What are you saying, mate? All right, where is this wand? Let's continue here. But I'm going to make icons, okay? So I don't care if these guys just have text. I will make icons in my game, okay? And they're gonna be looking good. Because I cater to a much older audience. So that needs to be said. Unless you're making a Roblox game, it is very unlikely that you can get away with something like this. Or maybe you can, but yeah. Want icon. Can we get it?
What the fuck?
Diatribes, a forceful and bitter verbal attack against someone or something. Imager? Okay. Cane Boy, thank you very much for following. Before I'm not gonna... Okay, whatever.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Man, this clip, I'm gonna...
oh my god, man, fuck. Oh.
You should put placeholders. Yeah, I know. But it doesn't take that long to make this. So, it's all good. But I know what you mean.
Great meme, man. 20 years old, I'm
yeah, it's good now. Holy bro. Okay. Shift okay.
Oh my god, fucking hit this guy! Are you fucking kidding me?
Of course, these guys are gonna keep continuing.
The fucking wall is triggering the fuck out of me! Fuck you!
Oh my god! The fucking wall!
God, that triggered me so much!
Oh, fucking hell, I'm sorry. God, I hate that so much. This is so...
What's your feedback on the rest when you check out the passive skill tree next week?
Mm-hmm.
Welcome.
Yeah. Now that does not look too hot here, guys, I gotta say. I'm not that impressed with what I did here. Does look weird, for sure. Bruh, I think it looked better before. Actually. Holy, what did I do? I completely destroyed it. God damn, that was bad. Goodness. Yeah, I guess I'll wait for the art pass on this one, because this one's bad. Really bad, holy. That's like, oof. I feel embarrassed with this one. Whatever. Oh, that is so bad. Ten out of 10? I mean, that's not good at all. Whatever. Okay, but this one looks bad. I'll figure out a better way to draw that. That's so bad. Oh god. Okay, whatever. Like, okay, so oof, spyglass. Okay, now what we need to do is essentially play the game. Projectile count +1. That's definitely bad. And see how well this does. Let's see here. Game.h. We need to make sure that the item wand does not have a stat boost for projectiles, but it has a stat. The wand healing, maybe healing power, or just stat attack speed increased by 5. There we go. And then the healer. What I will do in one of these next days, probably tomorrow or off stream, I will turn the healer into one that uses heal by default instead of attacking. Or the healer has the healing ability added to it at all times as like an ability that just gets used. One of the two. Okay, so here we get this, and we could do something like this, right? Wizard. So for example, this is one of the testing enemies that I use. We could add the ability heal to the healer by default and give it a cooldown of 5 seconds. Cooldown of 5 seconds. Oh yeah, and then obviously hero.abilities.add ability. But then the healer has the first ability locked at all times. And I would need to find a better way to display that too. So if I place the healer now, she actually has the healing ability up. Without having it on the skill tree, but then I cannot train more abilities here. Because this is like a default ability, right? So that would limit the healer a bit, which I don't really like too much. But at least she has healed by default. Or I make it so that the healer doesn't attack at all. She only heals. And then some of her abilities can be abilities where she targets enemies. But by default, her auto attack is healing. We could do that too. So that needs to be reworked. Because based on the feedback I've gotten from you guys want that the healer can heal by default, which I can agree with. All right, so let's see. So if we start out, now we can actually work with this wand. It doesn't display the correct unit though. I wonder why that is. Oh, maybe because these weighted items are not generated yet. Makes sense, yeah. Cakez, I want to take a different career path. I'm thinking of children's entertainment business. May I ask, where do you buy your makeup? You're gone for 5 minutes. Makes sense, yeah. The artwork is too nice. Kids want it to look like shit. My game, you think? I think Roblox is so successful first because it has the Lego appeal. And then after that, it's the amount of stuff that you could do in the game. And the constant content creation by other game developers in the space. My game is mostly played by older people. Yeah, it is. And for me as well, my demographic is 25 to 35. Older people too. And I think it's only natural because when you are 10 years old, naturally your interests align with 10-year-olds. When you are getting 20 plus, your interests align with 20 plus year olds. That's normal. Hey, Dev Spotchers, thank you very much for the raid. Good morning, man. How you doing, bro? "25 plus is older people." No, it's not older people. It's just an older demographic compared to 10-year-olds. I don't think 25 is old in today's day and age. Might have been a couple of years earlier. That might have been much older than it is today. But it's still somewhat young. When you are in your 20s, you are in your best time. You have almost unlimited energy. And you have basically also almost unlimited time. Because either you are in university, you live at your mom's house, maybe you don't have many responsibilities. These are the best, this is the best time, man. Doing well, thanks. I hope you too. Thanks. Yeah, doing okay. The game's wishlists for my game have slowed down, even though I updated the Steam page. Unfortunately. But I'm currently working on a new private demo to put out to playtesters. And you have no money, but you don't need money when you live at your mom's house, don't you? Do you? But yes, you don't have money, but that's the best time where you can find a way to earn money, right? That's the cool part. Can't wait for the demo. Yeah, well, I'll give it out to private playtesters, and I want some of them to stream it to me if that's possible. So I can ask you to, sure. I've considered streaming it myself, learning how to code Cakez. But I have one question that I keep coming up against. Have you ever taken a suggestion from chat that has significantly changed your game in some way? If so, do you credit them? I really like the collaborative nature of streaming something like this, but it would feel too odd to take all the credit for making a game if I was taking suggestions from chat without credit. No shade? If you feel differently, by the way. I would just credit chat, man. Yeah, just credit them. Listen, so to do it correctly would be as if you have someone change your game fundamentally and you're really thankful for that, you're just gonna name them in the credits. That's all. And then when that happens, just write down their name. So for example, what I did is, where's the credit here? Here it is. Unma Bombier with a flying enemy and also others. AQ helped me here. Magetsap gave me a sound effect for wind. And the list is longer, but this is the last stuff that I've written down. And of course, Real Superco is on there too, but that's like a given, right? Tangy TD 208 creditor. That's gonna be a sting for Cakez when he's gonna type out "thank you collector of stuff." What do I have to thank collector of stuff for, huh? Collector of stuff is, if anything, he's like the opposite of credits. People that slowed down development and made it worse. For spitting facts? For being annoying? Obnoxious? Contrarian? No? Okay, so we do have some items here that I need to add, but I have a to-do here. Clean up items, remove heroes to test. A weighted item has a hero type ID. Or we make it so that... So you're saying you need a detractor section of your credits? Yeah, at minimum, man. I don't think that you even use the font. I don't think I used the font, no, but you helped me in other ways too, so... Will you credit your wife while you're taking care of your health when you have to stand up from your chair and take a walk to close the door? Okay, guys, I didn't want to get to it today, but we have to, unfortunately. You can see here that all of these weapons are associated with the same unit, which is not correct. So, for example, the bow here. That is cannot be used by this guy. Can only be used by the ranger. Now the problem is... I need to build a list of weights of items to say how rare they are. And I want that to be a simple list. Item to weight. Now... Each item also can have a restriction to a unit type. So for example, I cannot put a bow on a defender. You could use AI to format this fast. The formatting doesn't matter. What I need to first understand or figure out is how I want to structure this data-wise. Where do I want the data to be? Because an item in and of itself, what I'm storing here is a weighted item. A weighted item stores the type of hero it's associated with. Not sure if I need that anymore. Has a weight. And then the lock is just for the shop. And then obviously which type of item it is. Now, I don't really need this information here. I can put this on this. I can put it on the item itself. I can say that this item requires a certain hero to be equipped on. And so I could say, do I even have this here? Icon, sprite, slot, type. Yeah, weapon, I guess. Right, these are the... Wait, this is the slot. And if it's a weapon, then it's a weapon. So weapon bits can go away. So this is obsolete, by the way. This is obsolete. Apart from backpacks. Quivers. Because I use the type.
Am I so out of touch?
To determine if it's a quiver
No, Chris Luppy just
or not.
subscribed. Are you still working on the demo?
Hey Chris Luppy, yeah, I am. Thanks for subscribing, bro. I'm still working on basically putting together the different parts into a playable version so that I can build one level that is reasonably long with different mechanics. I have the mechanics for the game, but I now need to flush them out and polish them. So we are currently polishing the shop, aka, okay, how do I buy items? How do I display these items? And for example, the staff can only be used by the mage. We need to make sure that that information is stored somewhere. And so I think I want to store this here. And then the recipe for the item, we also have to think about that. If only the same item can only be always be merged into its next tier. So I need 2 longbows to make a new bow. And then I need 2 of those bows to make another one. Or I create actual recipes. So we'll see. Back in the day, someone wrote that these logs right under the price looks like it cost the item to save them for later. That is correct. It can be interpreted that way. But I can probably make it a lot easier to understand if I, instead of saying buy this item, we can say buy this item for how much? And then the price will make sense again. I know it's an unrelated question, but I wonder how pathfinding works in OpenGL. Yeah, it's CPU related, not GPU related. So basically, yeah, look at A* for 2D pathfinding. I have actually watched a really good tutorial by some Unity guy back in the day for this type of stuff. And that can be very helpful. You can implement that in your own language too, or in Unity. Not sure what you're using, but yes. OpenGL just does draws pictures. Okay guys, let's continue. So, yeah, we need to work on this next. Weapon distance, weapon size. We don't need the weapon size because I'm gonna remove this for range on the stats. To do, remove this for range on the stats. It's just easier. I'm using a bitmap font here. Can you choose any font size for your labels? It needs to be a multiple of the font space size you got live at the moment, but we will rework the font system for early access. Because I realized that my font system is bad. And so this is, you know, this is exactly what I mean when I'm saying that I'm wasting my time working on this dumb font system, when in actuality I could just use something like Raylib or STL and they are probably already fixing that for me. Sucks, bro. I guarantee you these guys have found a solution to that. What do you want to improve? This. 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 No, in Raylib, all you do is you load in a true type font file, and then Raylib handles the rest. Signed distance field fonts. Even with signed distance field, the result here will not be one click with Godot. Yeah, one click with Godot, Unity, and probably other engines too. Again, this is something I will have to fix. Yes, I'm aware of that. It sucks, I hate it, but yeah. You draw to render target and scale the result. Yup. To the window, code agree. I take an input texture and I just scale that to the window. Really, really bad stuff. That's what I'm doing. Still, you won't get sharp fonts unless multiple of base size. Yes, you will not get sharp font, but you will get blurred font. You will get something like this, most likely. And I'm expecting that result in Raylib. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'll show you what I'm expecting. I think it's this screenshot. It's gonna take a while to load. How would they fix it? That's orthographic camera projection plus overall UI scaling issue. It's a render pipeline issue, not a font pipeline issue. It is a type of rendering issue. Yeah, it's called sub-pixel rendering. It's this. Non-integer upscaling, there it was. Bro. I think this one here. Yes. This right here. That's essentially what it is. The top part is smooth, while the bottom part is shaking. And what's happening here is, if we take a screenshot, the bottom part is not blurred while the top part is. This is what I need for fonts. And this is just a shader thing to do. You can do this purely in the shader. You do linear filtering. You, what is it called? You sample the font and then you alias, you do aliasing on the edges. The top is blurred, yeah. And so then that results in, and it's crazy how long this needs to load, bro. Holy, are you done? Wait, it is. This is what Stardew Valley does. You see this here? This is exactly the same in Stardew Valley. And if you zoom out, wow, it looks really good. Almost like it's perfectly clean. But when you zoom in, you see that it's actually blurry. And he is using a pixel art font atlas himself. Here. Let me find the input. There it is. We can flip it to be on, I think it's flipped. No, actually it's not. This is the pixel art font atlas from Stardew Valley. Anyone can do that themselves. You could even pre-package this if you want to. And all he is doing when he's rendering the font in the final pass, he takes the font, and when he's scaling it up, the final result... Bro, where's the final result? There we go. So annoying, this stupid application. The final result looks blurred when you zoom in, but to the normal eye, the human that is playing the game, this is what it looks like. You can do it like this, Cakez. Simple shader. Fuck you, Cakez. It's my... whatever that's called. You are banned, sir. And that actually reminds me, here is the for loop. Goodbye, Sengo. 5 minutes. Thank you very much for your contribution, sir. Let's see. Stuff size, arbitrary value, item is present. If item is present, true, break. If, yeah, I can do a boolean exactly. Or I could use a goto and skip the boolean. Both work. Either you use a boolean to check if it's present. If yes, then you continue, or you use goto. Both of them work, yeah. Some people prefer the boolean. I've done it with the boolean before. Some people prefer the goto. Both of them work. I don't want to draw a shadow. No, it's not about the shadow. It's about even the UI here. It's about drawing the pixel art in a non-integer scaling way without making it look deformed, without having this as a result. Where is it? Here it's not so noticeable. Without having such a result like this, where some of the pixels take up too much space compared to others. It's supposed to give you a clean result without actually scaling it to number 3, to full integer values. Yes. It's anti-aliased fonts. What would be the proper name for it? Some people call it pixel art non-integer upscaling. You can call it many different ways. Aliased fonts.
Am I so out
This
of
works
touch?
for pixel art and
No.
is really good. Clear time.
_ just subscribed. I wish I had an air conditioner.
Me too, man. I'm so warm, bro. It's insane. So yeah, this is what we will do in the future when we rework the entire UI. And then for the game, I'll try to make the game be drawn using a camera to extend the world a little bit. And then depending on the scale of the screen, I show more or less of the world. So I can always have perfect pixel upscaling for the game. We'll have to figure out a different, but this will be like a week. It will take us a week to get that done. But yeah, let's go back to the items, guys. I got AC in the whole house tomorrow. Worst timing ever. Damn. So pay to win? Hey, pay to win? What? Yeah, you can make it the camera sees depending on the zoom level. Yeah, and so if I make the window smaller, the camera sees less, but it never sees less than anything else. It will scale the world by... The larger your resolution, the more you see of the map. Yeah, to a point. To a point. So for example, the window of Stardew Valley, you cannot make it smaller than 720 by something else. I think it was 720, or you cannot make the window smaller than a certain size in Stardew Valley. And I want to do that too. And then starting from this base resolution, that you can never go smaller as, I'm going to only allow upscaling of the window. To a point, if that makes sense. And then whenever someone is scaling it up, I'm just gonna show more of the map. I'm gonna zoom out. Maybe, we'll see, right? That's how I think I'm gonna do it. Let's continue though. So what was I doing here? We were looking at this. I mean, I can put the hero ID here. But then the thing is, sometimes I don't want to have a predefined hero for this. What then? Maybe a bit. And then it's, oops. An int. Hero require, wait, hero. How do you say that? It's not a requirement. Mask is... It's just an int. Hero mask is 0, I guess, by default. We're just gonna turn it into an int. Why would you want the scaling of your sprites to be based off of ints anyways, especially if you have a built-in scaling option? You want pixel art to be scaled in integer values because it looks better. If you take something like this, 16 by 16 sprite, and you scale that by 1.5, which is, where is it, 24 by 24, it looks bad. But if you scale it up to twice as much, it looks good again. So the more you use non-integer upscaling, the worse this deformation process becomes. And the solution for that is to use blur on the edges of the pixel art to make it look to the eye like it's proper pixel art, even though it's scaled by 1.5. In this case scenario, I scaled UI by 105%, which resulted in a little bit of blur. Because the screen only has so many pixels available to put the color in. And so the raster for the screen, you can see it very clearly here, is 4 pixels. And so it cannot generate a proper 3x3 pixel art sprite from the original sprite, and so it needs to use blur to make it look like it is actually scaled properly. It doesn't have enough pixels available to show it up correctly, which is why sometimes it takes up 2 pixels. Sometimes it only takes up 1. And then you get this deformation, which looks really bad, of course. When you zoom out, this doesn't look great, it looks bad. And so obviously people are used to font looking good in games. Even very old games like Stardew Valley have this. So obviously your job as a game developer is to make your font at least readable. I was messing with Cakez. See for side on YouTube, you're trying to make fun of me, but at the same time, while doing so, you are actually giving bad advice to some up and inspiring game developer, and maybe you bring him down a rabbit hole of something he shouldn't be doing right now, which will lead to him being frustrated, maybe running out of money, ending up on the streets, having to beg for money so that he can sleep again. You see what you're doing, man? Just so you can get a laugh out of chat. Some KWs. Just for that. Just so lava ends up on the streets. And can't sell games. Can't eat anything. Is he talking about himself? Oh, Shintai, you wanna get banned, bro? 3 minutes? Huh? Okay, anyways, so that's the reason why. It's too hot today to concentrate, holy. Okay, so we have done this. We're currently still looking at this. I think the hero mask is a good idea. If it's 0, then every hero can use it. If the mask is 0, then every hero can use it. Otherwise, only the heroes in the mask are able to use this item. So let's put a not complaint, a explanation on it. A recipe, we'll see. I think I'm doing it differently at the moment, but like that, boom. And now we can go one by one. Crispy meat, apple, poison bottle, ham, teacup, ruby necklace, emerald ring, leather cape, leather helm, bearer helm, executioner eye patch, goggles, wooden helm, Santa hat, book of wisdom, wizard hat, evergreen cape, shelmet, demon helm, blah blah blah, spyglass, broken shield. So the broken shield, it is after the color and the upgrade cost. So basically after the cost. Yeah, upgrade cost, we don't need that anymore. Let's get rid of that. That is completely gone from the game already. Yeah, see, it doesn't even create an issue. The hero mask, hero mask. The shield should only be able to be worn by the hero defender. Good, so now the defender is on the mask, meaning the shield will show the defender. I will have to figure out a way to go from bit down to hero ID, but we'll figure that out later. Okay, so that is first. Wooden shield has the same quiver. That is only for the ranger. Quivers for the ranger. Lantern. Holy shield. That is, and it also needs to have a cost. Holy shield is a tier 2 item, gives more healing power and energy regeneration. That one sucks, by the way. We'll get a better one later. And then it also gets the effect that you can block, by the way, because that's OP. It's not OP, but it should be on a shield, right? Every shield should allow you to block. Oh, I just love this, you know, guys? We are very close of locking in, and this one is gonna be final. I'm not going to change it again. The final gameplay loop of the game. We are very close to lock this in. You know, starting a level, purchasing upgrades.
Thank you, Sladefit, for 100 bits.
Oh, Sladefit, welcome back.
Stinky, happy the 4th of July, Ohio.
Oh, you're doing good. Yeah, that's you again, right? I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the support, SpaceFit. New playtest soon. Private first until the game is in a good state, and then a public demo page. Yes, because I see the public demo page as the last ditch effort to check the appeal of my game and if it's popular enough or not. Today is July 1st. Yeah, it is actually. You're right. Cost. Let's do 200 because it's green. Hero mask is the healer. And then it can block, and we need to add another stat, which I guess we could do cooldown reduction or armor actually. %10 armor. Armor and healing power for now. It's gonna have more later, but okay. Wall of Nature. Yeah, we're gonna do that later. Hero mask. That is... Bro, I'm so tired of this stupid... Whatever. Okay, Millennium Shield. These ones are for later. Mace. Iron Mace. Yeah, I mean, I'm not dropping the Mace yet, but later. So this one's gonna be the Ranger. Does the armor of Holy Shield mean that the healed person gets the armor? No, you are equipping a shield on yourself. You get the armor. I think that should be obvious, right? Short bow, long bow is on the healer. Sorry, the ranger. Crossbow is a ranger. Thornwood bow is a ranger. Sword. Okay, cool. Now we are getting to the defender. It's gonna be great. Defender gets the club too. He gets the iron sword. He gets the rusty sword. He gets the wooden sword, the scimitar, windbane, wooden gladius, yeah. Wolf's bite, yes please. Wait, I think it's below color, isn't it? No, has to be below color. And this is also, oh, the color is used for the swing effect in English. Yeah. Icebane, defender. I think I want to put the Icebane on the defender and on the mage, actually. This should be one of the items where defender and mage can use it. Not sure how I'm gonna draw that in the menu, but yeah, I really want that, man. Short sword, steel sword. Steel sword is defender. Short sword is defender. Knightly sword is defender. Yeah, I have mostly done swords already. That's why there's so many. Durandal. Excalibur. Demon's Bane. 70V. You can ask Superku. Scimitar, we'll do that later. Staff. So this is mage. Staff, upgrade cost. Yeah, we don't need that. Attack speed, AoE range. Damage. Ice staff. I don't know why I have this upgrade cost here, because it doesn't do anything. Why do some items have costs, some others don't? Because I'm not finished building the items yet. I need to look at every single item in isolation and figure out how much it should cost. I have just built a bunch of different items for now. And now it's time to actually implement them. To have a base of items that carry over into the demo version. And so this will be part of balancing and playtesting, which we'll soon be able to do, by the way, guys. Not much longer. Let's get rid of the diagonal sword, because I think it's overdue. What is this? Wand of Sparking can also go away. Nice. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. Display. Oh shit, I changed data. Display choice is the last thing we need to do. Display choice. Here. And this is where it gets the hero required. That's the icon. Name. Tier. Which I will most likely get rid of that. Tier, I think to do. Remove tier. Let's also write that down to the demo to-do list. Where is it? I think it's actually here, isn't it? There we go. Remove item tiers. Not needed. There we go. Okay, tier, default Tangy icon, there it is. That one is easy to figure out because we have default item sprites here. Though the question is, how do I go from a bit to an integer value? So how do I go from guys, how do I go from let's get some color here. Let's say I have a bit array like this. And we have bit number 0, 1, 2. This is bit number 2 is set. How do I go from bit and figure out if that's exactly the same as number 2? Bitwise functions. So how... So basically what you're saying is that's 4. Wait, is it 4? 1, 2, 4. You're right. Sorry about that. This is actually... No, this is bit 3. You're wrong. This is bit 3. Bit 0, 1... No, wait. No, you're wrong. Bit 0, 1, 2... It's bit 2. Guys. If I turn the first bit on, that's 1. The second bit is 2. Okay, so it is 4. Yes. Yeah. So how do I go from this one to number 4? Well, actually, no. I need to go from 1 to number 3. I need to find number 3. How do I do that? This is what I need to find. And this is what I have. Basically, 1 to the left is 1. This is position 3. I want the index of the bit. Yes. That's a good idea. Yes. How to get the index of the bit? I actually like that a lot, you know. How to get the index. Number and 2 bit shifted. But I mean, this is the only thing I have. This number here. I need to bit shift. I think I need to bit shift it down until the value becomes 0, don't I? But even then, that's not correct. Because I could have a situation where I have 2 number 1s. What then? Then I want to have number 3 and I want to have number 5. 3 and 5. To allow 2 heroes. SD counter, 0. We already talked about it before. Yeah, so this has to be done in C, bro. I'm not gonna use a C++ feature I don't understand. You have memory loss before you have memory loss. I have an integer value and I'm just counting how many ones are inside of this integer value. When we're looking at the bits. I mean, I can write a simple function. A search function. Like this. Watch. Let's say we have an int hero mask, which is 0b 0100101. Right? That's possible. And then I can do a for loop. I don't know, int I is 0, I is less than, I don't know, 32, I plus plus. And I can do I, or 1 bit shifted to the left by I. Oops. That is my int hero type ID bit. Is this. And then if hero mask and hero type ID bit, then hero supported. Essentially. I can write a for loop like this, but I was hoping that there would be some sort of function that allows me to figure out all of the hero bits immediately. But I guess, or wait, I think it is very easy. At least the search function is I go through all of the heroes. No, hero count, bro. And then if hero type ID and hero mask. And then for that, we need to take the bit of this. That's also a for loop, a function to search. Hero mask is 1, enemy mask is 2, if flag and hero mask. There's a function, it's called count 0, you clown. Okay, you are gone for 5 minutes. Goodbye, bro. I'm not a clown and you are learning here. So, see you in 10 minutes, bro. Bye-bye. And Pixel Mate Live and Internet Bird. Good morning. Thank you very much for following. What's the context of hero mask? What are those bits holding? Can someone help catch up? The hero mask is holding the bit to a hero, which is an integer value, a type of hero, to allow me to map items to heroes. So for example, when I drop an item and I want to equip that on the character, I want to restrict that only to certain heroes. So for not sure why that was invisible right now, but let's pretend that it is now fine, right? When I have an item, for example, I want to make sure that I can only put this item on some heroes, not all of them. So for example, this is a staff. I can only put this on the mage. And then the sword can only be put on... the defender. The wand can only be put on, obviously, the healer. Right, she has a wand. Boom, put a wand here. And the reason why they don't merge together is because I didn't build a recipe yet for those two. But there will be a recipe for the wand. And the same for the staff. These two staves will merge into another one. So if hero mask and hero bit whatever, this hero is whatever. Yeah, so basically... this loop. And then this loop sucks. This is the loop. And the moment we find the first Tangy icon for the hero mask, we draw the sprite for that hero. There we go. I was already iterating over the heroes, yeah. I thought there was a way to do this without having to iterate over the heroes, but I don't think it's possible. Is there a reason you're bit masking? Instead of using just bit field booleans? It could be because I don't know better. And in this case, the item gives us the hero mask. So now it should actually give us the proper default sprites in the shop. Rather than these, it should give us the proper sprites. Okay, the spyglass has no proper sprite, but the rest does. Okay. If it doesn't have a default icon, it should do something else, right? Hello, I'm not an enum angle, or am I missing something? Is that not an enum angle, or am I missing something? Like mages 1, tank is 2, warriors 4. And then use and. Yeah, it is, yeah. Item mask is 1, item mask is 2, entity flags, item mask 3. And item mask 10. It's possible, but it's not a simple solution. That's why most languages have a function for that, to do that. They do it in assembly. Okay, so basically, I could save myself an iteration of 9 by using some sort of 10-head function, or I could just iterate over this, have it be very clear what I'm doing, and move on with my life. Right? Hyper-focused moment when you forgot you have to go to the bathroom. ChatGPT says it's easier to use a system dictionary instead of binary string thing. Yeah, let's use a system dictionary that creates memory on the heap somewhere where you don't know where it is, and then deallocates itself as well when you close the game. Very good suggestion, ChatGPT. Thank you very much. Good idea. Yeah, thank you for your contribution. That's why you can't make games yet. Real programmers don't use AI. I think AI is a tool, and I have used AI in the past myself to get some math functions correct. It doesn't always give you the correct values, but hey, bro. Okay, so here we have a problem. What if all heroes can use the item? What should I do? What should we do? What to display? Show all the heroes but smaller. Banner scroll hero. Banner scrolls heroes. Banner scroll heroes. Just do that, Cakez. Kappa. What the divergent sequence. So the number of distinct divergent sequences B of k to n is k exclamation mark in braces to the power of k to the power of n minus 1 divided by k to the power of n. So for binary alphabet, that is 2 to the power of 2 to the power of n minus 1 minus n, of course, leading to the following sequence of positive n's. 1, 2, 1, 2, 16, 2048. And then, of course, 67,108,864. Of course, the sequences are named after the Dutch mathematician, don't care, who wrote about them in 1946. He later wrote the existence of the divergent, it's the divergent. Guys, this is a brother. Sequence for each order together with the above properties were first proved for the sequence alphabets. Okay, whatever, guys, I'm tired. Okay, now, what do we display? Do I display nothing? Just the item in the middle? Bot Musti, good morning. How you doing, man? Enum? Make the item IDs a bitwise enum, like 1, 2, 4, 8, etc. Then bitwise with the hero type. Nah, bro, cause a bow. Nah, bro. Nah, that's too much. Good, you. Also good, yeah. Nah, Brujan. Brujan, yes. What do we display, guys? If there is nothing... If there is no... What is it called? If there is no requirement on the item, all of the heroes can use it. What makes most sense? I've been thinking about this for a long time. I don't know. I could just display the item without anything else. Just the item? Can you partially stack heroes, Cakes? No. The closest you can stack heroes together is this. I might make this a bit smaller. But that's the closest. I mean on the GUI. You mean I put all of the heroes here? Nah, I think that would suck. Like, you're asking me to do... Like... First it draws that. Oh, not on one, whatever. First it draws this. Eh? Eh? Oh, I see it always goes in here. If we have a hero mask. Otherwise we go here. It displays those and then plus times I. Now that will be bad, of course. Yeah, that draws all of them together. Eh? What is your issue? What? Okay, it's fine now. Yeah. Tangy silhouette with white back glow for generic Tangy. I thought about that too, Seppuku. Just a generic one. Why is it always drawing this? Oh, because it says 1, right? On I. We could do this, but that sucks in my opinion. Right, and then also... Stack them like cards. Yeah, I thought about this too. So basically what you could do here is you could say, okay, well, plus 16, which by the way is already terrible. Why? Oh, it says 0, right? So So wait, 16 plus 4. Let's call it const float offset is 4 times I. And then we do plus offset. Like that. I think that looks bad though. Maybe heroes need to be smaller too. And then they obviously need to go and increase in layer, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 4 layers. And then we go back. And then we can do the offset by 5, maybe. Or by 6. This is what it would look like. I mean, it could work. Stack up instead of down. And then in this case, we don't do plus 16, but 12. And we also do... Yeah, it depends on how many we have, right? I don't know, looks a bit odd to me. Maybe just tell it about in the tutorial and don't care about showing tangies. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably just hover over this and then... Can you hover to show on top? I think this is just bad. Sorry. It's gotta be something else. I think you should use the divergent sequence. It might improve performance more. We don't need performance, bro. We have enough performance. This will not do anything. This little menu of, let's say, 10 iterations will do nothing. The game will run lighting fast. Like, this is like we spent nothing here. Yeah, we put a Tangy icon there and then we say all. Maybe something like this. I already have a cool icon. What about this? Let's make that. How big is this? Maybe a bit smaller. And now we'll fix the icon itself. Let's start with the black outline. Oof, that looks bad. Oof, that looks bad. Okay, wait. That's a bit better. Uh-huh. Huh? Can you make the Tangy smaller? Why? Why would I make it smaller, bro? And then we'll just do an outline like this. And what type of outline we'll decide later. Oops. Like, for example, we could use... Hey, stop. Index 1. Or green. Or the one we had before. Something like yellow. We'll figure out which one later. And then on top of this, in a new layer, we draw in big letters. All. Let's draw that here first. There we go. We outline that with black. That one's obvious. Then we'll put it here. Somewhere. At the bottom. Maybe the font looks bad right now. Or we need a better outline. We'll see. Maybe needs to be... Nah, that's bad. Different type of outline. Yeah. Just show the item only. Just write 3 to 4 pixels under the orange blob. All. What if the item is for a few classes and not all of them? Yeah, that's another big problem as well. So I need to solve these issues. How to become a full-time indie developer? Be not like Cakez. Sell your frames. Sell your frames of your face on free website equals ad revenue equals full-time dev. Sell your face on a free website. Sell your face? So I'm selling my face, is that what you mean? But bro, in all honesty, like Twitch doesn't earn me much, bro. If this was like 2 or 3 years ago, maybe. But the ad revenue for Twitch is going down, bro. Like crazy. So unless you are like a big cock streamer, you know, like you have a massive one. What about this? What if the item's only for a few classes? Yeah, that one's problematic. That's one that's an issue too. I don't know how to do it yet. I don't know. So this is one of the last questions I have to solve. I can add a small icon for each hero, but then I have to draw a small icon for each hero. I did that before. This is what they look like. And I also did more before, drew others before. I don't know. I feel like it's a lot of work. I can do it. Can't you just scale the hero? Looks good. Yeah. I mean, I'm just gonna stack the heroes together, guys. I will just stack all of them together like this. Every time there's more in the mask, I'm just gonna stack one on top for everyone. That's all I'm gonna do. Here. This, I already do this. And then we do a const float offset. Like that, and then we can get rid of this. And this is old. Like before. Super cool, you got to go, my man. Thank you very much for joining. And when can we see your game, man? When can I play your game, bro? I would even play it in private. Oh. Yeah, so this is wrong, by the way. Because this spyglass does not have a default icon. So this will need to be do. Draw all. So I guess. I'm just gonna make a quick sprite and see how that looks. Where do I put that? Where's the lock? Padlock. Sprite UI all heroes. Let's just not waste too much time on this, because at the end of the day, if I communicate it properly and maybe with feedback, it's gonna get better. But for now, all we need to do is just implement it. And I know that I'm getting stuck on kinda useless things. 480. And it's annoying because I really want to put out my game again so you guys can play. And I want to start selling it, bruh. Sprite. Sprite. Hero all. Huh? Sprite UI. All heroes. There we go. There's a limit for how long you can be on the learning stage. Cakez is like, no, you're wrong. And I'm not 45 years old. You're so wrong. Aha. And now we're going to do this. Boom. Export it. It'll show us all. What does this look like? What about this? They are also, it looks in the correct direction. What if I do... Why green? So bad? Shh, 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 shh. I'm working on it, bro. This guy is dumb and mean. I'm working on it, sir. I am working. It is not done yet. Okay. I mean, that looks kind of bad. God damn. Oof. Your daughter is this good? Ah, that one looks good. Ah, that looks great. I like it. Damn, I like it a lot. Ah, so wholesome. What a wholesome. Look how much fun this tangerine's having, guys. God damn. Let me stay a leaf here. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. There we go. Yo, my man, thank you very much, Gabriel, Internet Bird Life, and actually, AJ, thank you guys for following. Would you guys look at that? And then we'll do, move this one down. And then now we can change some of the outline. Maybe we make it white. Look at the difference. Okay, the outline white does not work. Oof. Oof. Maybe that. And also I just noticed, I think... Nah. Looks like it's looking at the weapon, right? Or the item. And I feel like the all... This one is kinda a bit too big. Let's make that a bit smaller. Let's make an outline for that. What does that look like? I think that's a bit better. Maybe the right is too much. Yeah, it is too thick. Huh? And now I just need to have a little bit of a hand here. I think that's a bit too much. That one's a bit better. Oh shit. I'm in the wrong... Something like that. Cakez, you were talking about font rendering earlier and how that's a problem. Have you tried rendering font from the sprite sheet? Does that fix the problem? No, the where you render the font from, it does not really matter. What matters is how the font is ultimately drawn to the final destination, your screen. Yeah. There we go. Okay, I'll leave it like this for now, and then we'll figure out something else later if this sucks or if it's good enough. I would like to push this up a tiny bit though. -2. Or is it +2? Guys, it's slow again. What was this? Threat protect. Settings? Wait, now how do I find... Scan options, allow threads. How do I find the folder? Guys, there was a folder. Windows re-enabled the setting on its own. It is on, but I had a folder to... like an ignore folder. I don't know what that's called. What do you want to do? I want to add a folder to be ignored by the threat protection, and I forgot. Like, I want to do a short about this anyways, but I haven't done that yet, so I could have looked up the short. The folder is Godot executable. They re-enabled this one. Yeah, so scan options, no. Allowed threat, it's not that. Give us feedback, your system sucks. Which one was it? It is under threat protection somewhere. Settings, maybe? Manage controlled folder access. Controlled folder access. Protect. No. Exclusions. Aha! Okay, it's still there. It feels like it's not taking effect though. Because it feels super slow. Rebuilding the game. Not sure why. Let's see. Why is it so slow? It takes quite a while to build. No, that was quick now. Wait, maybe... Add Visual Studio Code in the compiler executable. Add Visual Studio Code, really? The game is slow, move to Godot. It's not gonna be faster than Godot. I'm sorry to break it to you, bro, but you're delusional. Okay, so add an exclusion to a process. Enter the process name. Okay. Clang.executable, I guess. Clang executable like this. And then Visual Studio Code. Just, what is it, VS Code? Also, Visual Studio Code has got to be slowing down this again. Look how slow they... Oh my god, I'm lagging! The entire system is lagging because of Visual Studio Code! Holy! This is insane! Like, when I am done with this game, I'm going to switch away from this dog application and we're going to learn how to do Vim. Please. And by then, please, there's got to be a tutorial on how to set up Vim, NeoVim, exactly like Visual Studio Code. So I have as little amount of friction and I can just program without my entire system almost dying. Look at this, guys. I'll show you why that is. These console windows stack up over time and they just keep increasing. It's more and more console windows. Every time you build your application in Visual Studio Code, it's going to add a new console window host to this here, right here, and it just keeps going. $40K line, guys, it has nothing to do with the game C++ file. TJ derives, or TJ, the friend of Mr. Prime, TJ, yeah, TJ Dev. He made one. 47 tabs in Firefox, guys. It's not the tabs in Firefox that's slowing down the system. Yes, Firefox is in the same boat. It's absolutely atrociously bad, but this is not the issue, okay? The memory here comes from this dog application. Look how it takes literally like 10 seconds, 10 freaking of my CPU doing nothing, man. And then Tangy Defense also. Holy. Also, Tangy Defense, please stop using my GPU and frying it, okay? Sorry. I should have turned that off anyways. I don't do game dev. It is normal to keep everything in one file chat, lol. Yes, Maple. That is normal standard practice and in the industry ever since the beginning of time, okay? If you don't put everything in one file, you're just a bad game developer and programmer in general, okay? Big brain game developers and programmers put everything in one file because they can find it faster. Okay? Hey, Travis Roman, how you doing, bro? How are things good? How about you, man? How's your game coming along? Have you managed to make a game in your engine yet? I'm actually excited to see how well you will manage to make one. And I want to play it too. You plan on uploading it to itch.io when it's done? And also, what game are you making anyways? Don't you have a video for hot reloading? I only see one for shaders. Is that the one or hot reload? Here. There's one for hot code reloading. It's called IMUI. Hot code. How is the heat in Germany? Terrible, man. I'm sweating like crazy. Your game sends a proper exit code? Yeah, it does. But hey, Visual Studio Code should fix that, not me. But okay, what were we doing? It was slow and I was working on what? I was working on that. That worked well. Then we added in the exclusion, and I was about to add in the exclusion for Visual Studio Code thread protection. Which, do I just do VS Code executable, Mr. AQ? Let me see here. Game name. He has a nice startup configure script to configure NeoVim. Does it configure NeoVim, Cakez dev, does it configure NeoVim exactly like Visual Studio Code as well? Shirak, my IDE asked me to do it for me. Oh, your IDE asks you to ignore it by the Windows thread protection. So I guess it adds itself there. I just disabled the defender. But doesn't it enable itself? Too hard for Cakez, guys. Also, I don't want to turn off thread protection. Okay, I need some protection because I'm stupid and I will click something that I should not click. Maybe if I get lucky, then this stops it from happening. Sorry, but I gotta keep this on even though this is dumb. Okay. Ransomware protection, okay? Sounds very important to me. I can't just disable that, okay? Just because it's making it slow. Okay, what if I don't have ransomware protection? Or all of a sudden I click some executable from itch.io and I'm getting hacked. And then my source code is leaked and I'm financially ruined because I can't sell my game anymore. Because someone's selling it on this iOS store and he's making billions and gazillions monies. And then everyone already played my game. You know how fast that can happen? It's not even set up. No. Listen, man. When I added in the exclusion, where's that? When was it again? Here. When I added in the exclusion to this, the compile time for my game tripled. Not joking. So it did something. The hot code reloading went from 5 seconds down to like 1 or something. It definitely did something. They make $0, they lose money. Yeah, okay. F5. Sadly, it only configures NeoVim for generic usage and teaches people how to configure it for their purpose. I'm using his config file and have added just a few lines. I took one line to enable Clang GD. And how's the NeoVim? I really want to have NeoVim almost exactly like Visual Studio Code. I like it a lot. And also, can I guess the answer is yes. Like I remember the meme. Can I do it in NeoVim? Yes, you can. Can I debug inside of NeoVim much like in Visual Studio Code like this with a watch window and call stack and maybe variables like this? Cakez, because your personality, I think you have to set up NeoVim yourself. Because I would get mad. I actually got mad at Mr. Prime, yeah, for his... Like, back then I didn't know who Primogen was. I only knew that he was the Vim guy, and everyone told me that he makes the best Vim tutorials. So we watched one. I tried to set up NeoVim, failed at the first command, called the tutorial shit, was mad. I probably didn't write a comment under the video, or I did, I don't remember. I think I was about to write a mean comment, but I stopped myself. And ever since then, I never took a look at Vim again, and I switched over back to Visual Studio Code. And then I stuck with Visual Studio Code because it's more about releasing the game rather than switching editors every 5 days, you know? Of course, because you're wasting your time. That tutorial is bad? Ooh, big words. You can turn command column on in the task manager and see the console hosts, what the console hosts are doing. So basically is the answer yes or no. If you want NeoVim like VS Code, then just use VS Code. Yeah, I would do that, bro. But Visual Studio Code spawns a gazillion console windows inside my task manager, slowing down the process of making the game a lot. And The IntelliSense has gotten so slow that I can barely update anything, write anything to get IntelliSense. I'm basically coding blind, which I guess is fine, but why do I use an editor like that if I can't really use it? Because it's lagging so much that it doesn't work at all. It's not Visual Studio, you're just bad. No, you are just banned for 5 minutes. Bye. Okay? No, I'm not bad. Okay, I can't do anything about Visual Studio Code adding in console windows. Okay? Just uninstall Copilot. It works for me. Wait, Goated Penguin. You are saying Copilot is the issue of Visual Studio Code. How do I uninstall that? Go to your extensions. Wait, really? Man, thank you very much. And then search for it, Copilot. Wait, it is installed? No, it's not installed, bro. I don't have this installed. Never mind. But I do have Copilot on here somewhere. There's a Copilot window that I accidentally open up because I fat finger my code. Like there is a Copilot, I disable it. Where? Is it this one? Unmute and apologize to ABF Cakes. I'm not muted. Check bottom right. Oh. Finish setup. This one here. So, wait. Wait, so is Copilot on or not? He said it's not Visual Studio and it's your fault. No. It's off now. Wait. Hello Cakes, have you thought about trying Zig again? It's good now. I like how he added that at the end. Hey Cakes, it's actually good now. Oh my god, I remember how we spent like almost 3 hours just setting up Zig in Visual Studio Code. That was so annoying. Hello. Sorry. God damn, that was so annoying. I got so mad. Zoe. Papa. Papa. Huh? Oh, Zoe. Oh. 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 I hate that. You know, my wife keeps asking me how long. It's like to the dot. Oh, 4 hours are over. You done yet? 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 You done done. Oh. The Tangy scare her? No. Huh? Ja und?
Ich sterbe.
Stop being a... Can't say that in front. Stop being a... Dann mach dich fertig, dann bin ich auch fertig. Los.
Geht jetzt dann.
Ja, okay, dann mach dich danach fertig. Sorry.
Aber die Zoe muss neu. Ist egal. Okay.
Hier.
Komm, Zoe.
Nimm sie.
Wir sind fertig dann. Komm, Zoe.
Ja. Man, is that warm. Tried this cake? So this is another shortened link that... These people, you know? It's another shortened link that will 100% lead me to some Rickroll site by Enex. Watch. And so he's gonna get banned for this link. Just wait. Ah, I see. So he wants me to use Godot. Goodbye. Okay. I think he's slow, go to ping. I'm sorry, Cakez. What's exactly the problem with VS Code? Is competition not working? The problem with Visual Studio Code is that it spawns a bunch of console windows. No, guys, I had a baby here, okay? That's why. See, it completely lags out my system, even starting the task manager. And at some point, all of these console windows from Visual Studio Code add up and slow down the compilation time of the game and Godot as well. That's normal? Yeah, that sucks. And I have to constantly just close out Visual Studio Code, then the computer lags for a couple of seconds, then I'm good again. Surely that can't be normal? The problem is Ubuntu, believe me? Can you show me installed extensions? Just use C-Line. Yeah, that's even worse, bro. Listen. Problem with Visual Studio Code is that Cakez does not know how to use it. Ah, of course, yeah. How can you use a code editor wrong, bro? You are so delusional to think that you need a PhD to operate a code editor. Typing in text. Sir. No. I don't have those console windows. What do you mean? It's normal that it's not normal. You just got rage baited. True. I did. These are my extensions, bro. I have C++. I maybe net install tool. Wait, extensions. Yeah, what is this? This extension installs and manages different versions of the net SDK. Yeah, I need that for the Twitch bot from Abev. Auto hotkey, I use that for Path of Exile scripts to log out, to go to the hotkey hideout and stuff like that. Better comments, I like that a lot. I don't think that does anything bad, but it just gives you really cool looking comments. C# is also for the Abev bot. ClangGD is for IntelliSense. What about NeoVim? J-language server, Lua. Maybe we can get rid of Lua, guys. Language server coded by Lua. Odin language. Guys, it is the Odin language. That's the mean one. I think this one is the most lightweight extension of all. PowerShell. I needed that for work. No longer work there though. Could get rid of this. Python maybe. Remote. Oh god, I have so many. The language? Get rid of everything you don't use. You can always install it back, Cakez. Extensions won't do any lag. Cakez, what about NeoVim? I have the Vim extension, but I need that. Just disable the ones you're not using, at least? You guys think that would help? Visual Studio Code, auto hotkey debug. Zig. Guys, I know what it is. I know the problem right now. It's Zig. Disable. Now the editor is going to be lightning fast. 100%. Reload window. Control Shift P. Reload window. Do what's upset. Bro, don't know how to enable extensions per workspace. Bro doesn't know how to enable extensions per workspace. I'm so good I can set up my extensions and my projects in 2 seconds. Get rid of Visual Studio Code and Windows entirely, go Ubuntu and NeoVim and never look back. Yeah, but I'm programming on Windows for Windows machines, bruh. Like, I'm making a game for Windows. Just disable what you don't need. Okay, so disable. 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 Need that. J was great, but disable. We are not debugging auto hotkey right now. Lua, disable, disable. Need that. Need that. Need that. Don't need that. I don't know about this install tool. Do I need this? Cannot disable install tool because... Okay. That answers the question here. Okay, cool. Close it. Now it's going to be fast, is what you guys are saying. I'm 99% sure that your build script creates a console window and doesn't close it after finishing Cakez. Okay, so how do I do that then? How do I fix this? The net install tool is required. So this is my build script here, the build.sh file. Do I return at the end here? Return 1 0. Maybe that fixes it. Exit, I think. I don't know if this actually works. Let's see. Exit. I mean, we would have to test it over multiple days to see if this actually causes this problem or not. Okay, I'll just leave Visual Studio Code open for like 2 days and not close it. And then we'll look at the task manager again, okay? If it sucks again, then that's the issue. If not, it's gotta be something else. All right. I mean, what did we just do content-wise in the game? What did I just do, guys? Oh yeah, we were looking at this. It's actually quite funny. Okay. Hey, this guy has a different color. Wait a minute. Just noticed. Oops. I think I used this color here. You don't notice it at all, but when it's next to each other... Is that the same color or am I just dumb? Is that the same color? I feel like it's not. It is not. That is a different color. Do you use Arch, by the way? Of course. It is in my description, my bio, and in my CV, and that's the first thing I say when I go to an interview. Like, what do you think, man? They all need to know that I use Arch. How else are they going to find out? Right? Like any other person that doesn't use Arch. Oh, I just noticed we need this here. What? It kind of looks weird that we don't have eyebrows. Wait. Okay, I like that a lot. That looks much better than this. Watch, look at the difference, guys. Damn. There we go, Davin's Dev. I use Windows 11, by the way, since I like my stuff to work to be able to play games with OS-specific rootkits. Since I like my stuff to work and be able to play games with OS-specific rootkits. What does that mean? I sent you a demo Discord Cakez with how I have NeoVim set up. Let me know if you're looking for something like that. Okay. Hey, thank you, man. Close, I guess? But how do you... I guess you can disable the line numbers, right? Which I would like to do. and I would like to only have one. I usually like coding like this. I have the game open like that, and then I'll put the coding window here, and then I can see the changes while I work in the game in a way. Right, I can move it to the left. Hello. I can move it to the left or to the right, and I can basically just see what I'm working on directly. And this is what you have, which looks great. Like, I don't approve of the color scheme. I like the default Visual Studio Code color scheme, which obviously would be very easy to do, right? And also, I'm kind of a clicker person, and this looks to me like you have to switch into this with motion keys and then use those motion keys to go up one directory and stuff like that, right? Now, you can click with the mouse in here. Yeah. Click in here with him, mouse. Hey, listen. I am a gamer, okay? I am not some giga nerd, giga brain guy that can do everything, okay? No. Just keep using Visual Studio Code, makes more sense for you. Yeah, I think in the future I might want to give it a go for one project, right? Switching gears for one project, making an entire project in NeoVim, seeing how well it feels, if I like it or not. But right now, obviously, we're going to finish this. We are not going to switch. I've done this in the past. We have fallen into that trap. We're obviously not going to do this now for this project. That would be overkill and way too much work. Definitely. Okay, but anyways, so this now is how it looks like when all of the units can use an item, when only some specific units can use certain items, and as we re-roll, it now shows us exactly which one can use it. And if all can use it, this is what it looks like. Which is amazing in my opinion. Maybe this should be green, by the way. Actually, I think I want to make this green. Oh, did I see that? Why not make this green? Shit take. Arch sucks. See, like, you're not going to argue an Arch guy into agreeing that Arch sucks because they use Arch because they like it, man. Oops, what did I do? Almost saved the webpage here. It's like trying to argue with a vegan on why veganism sucks, or whatever that's called. Veganism? Is that called veganism or veganation? Whatever that's it in English. Like you're just not going to get through to them. That's just the way it is. Vegan and Bob, true. Veganation? Is that how it's called? Veg Nation? Is that all the stats items gonna offer? I don't see anything exciting here. Yeah, but that's the first tier. That's how you start. You wanna see an exciting item? Okay, let me show you. Can I build this? Wind
Countdown to next bad take. 30 seconds.
Wait. We need to get the scimitar. Which we have. So I should be able to get the scimitar here, should I not? Why is it not showing up though? Because maybe it's not in tier 1 items. Defender. It doesn't have the scimitar. Oh, it actually does have it. It is here. So it should actually show up. That's odd. Why does the scimitar not show up? That's weird. Because it should. Wait. With that scimitar, default items. Oh, I see. It takes the scimitar. Item scimitar. It needs to be with that scimitar. There we go. And then we reset the items again. I'll show you. Reset items. It's like what you're asking for, bro. I'm wasting my time explaining this, but what you're asking for is essentially to be able to blast the screen at level 1. You're not getting that at level 1, bro. You're getting that... Can I get the wizard scimitar, please? I'm gonna get as much money as I need to, bro. I'm getting the wizard scimitar today, bro. You can't be serious. Bro, what you talking about? There's no way this dumb item does not show up. I feel like this is rigged. Huh? It's literally here. Reset all items. Okay, give me a sec. Reroll. We're gonna put it in the watch window. Game, state.
That's a
Why Daddy chill.
Retard. Yeah. Oh shit.
I knew I'd win.
I muted myself! God damn it! I don't know how I did that.
The calculations are in tandem. The powers of your brain are overwhelming.
Let me do control. And then I search for minus. There we go.
Through
okay,
the
so
slots.
let's try this again.
It adds the stats and the effects. Okay.
God damn it! Stats. Hello? Stats dot effects. And then stats dot effect. Effects and bit. Hopefully that works. Effect returning projectiles. Identifier bit not found. Okay, so basically one bit shifted to the left by that. Unrecognized. Yeah, because I have a closing brace here. 1024. So I have that returning projectile turned on. Update projectiles. Maybe they just run out. Maybe the lifetime. Bool returning projectile. Let's see. Do we have a returning projectile here? True, yes. But the lifetime is probably not long. That sounds reasonably fast now. I wonder if it runs out before it returns. Or does that happen actually? It does not. Windslash does not return. Maybe because the lifetime runs out. Bro, what happens? Okay, you guys made me look. Yes, bro. Good take. Okay, so Mr. Shady 11. Well, you're gonna be gone for, 10 minutes. So yeah, anyways, I don't know how to fix it yet. I still have to do a lot of other stuff. I think that... I need to leave. I've got stuff to do. I'll try to figure out why the projectiles don't return, but essentially interesting items come, they appear, but I can't give you the craziest upgrades at level 1. That makes the game way too easy, and the game will get overpowered nonetheless. Just wait. It will be crazy. Aha, there it is, actually. Oh, it did return this time. Interesting. Wonder why. So yeah, anyways, I'm gonna send you over to Jackie Codes. And yeah, hopefully you have a good time there. And hopefully you enjoyed yourself today. And I'll be online tomorrow with hopefully finally having locked in the item system good enough so that it looks good. And we can finally work on balancing the first level, and then I'll ask people to privately playtest the game. I think we're getting close, finally. Need to do the skill tree here, but yeah. What C++ standard do you use, Cakez? 20, I think. Or 17, one of the two. Okay, guys, I gotta leave. I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Have a great day, everyone. Peace. Bye-bye. Hope you had a fun time. I will see you all tomorrow. On YouTube, too. Thank you, guys.